Hey everybody, welcome to the Be Weird broadcast. We coming at you live from Montreal, Quebec. How are you all doing? I got ourselves a very odd, weird show for you today. It's gonna be good. As soon as I fix my mic. Damn. How you been? Golly gee, it's been so long. As you can see, we got a new setup. Okay. It works. Can you hear that? Got ourselves some piano. Who here likes piano? Okay, just give me a sec. And my mic went down. Okay, well, it is an experiment. Welcome to the Be Rude broadcast. We're doing a very interesting, wild show for you today. I've had this idea cooking in my brain for quite a while. And I'm also curious, are you getting echo? You might be. Hey, how about now? Is that better? No echo, right? Better? Clearer? Okay. Maybe now? Maybe now? Can you hear me now? Okay. SMH Twitch wouldn't let me type. Oh God, SMH, my head. Yo, so many technology problems today, but it's gonna be worth it because what we're gonna do is listen to a debate on a popular subject with a nice variety of voices, as best as I could find. Specifically the Hippy Dippy Roundtable. It's fresh. It's interesting. It's going to be on topics we talked a lot about. I said you say that like weird. Isn't that the name of the game? Exactly. I felt like I was kind of resting on my laurels, you know, not really pushing myself to do something zany, something unusual. And this is it. We're gonna watch a debate, and my goal here as an entertainer will be to play as close as possible to the sounds of the debate streamers. Oh, I'm sorry, Loud Tyrant Youth. I'm sorry. You'll get it figured out. So yeah, I kind of know how to play the piano, but there's something about staying in the moment and trying to just let my fingers flow. I want to break myself out of tonality. It's easy enough to play something lovely or chaotic. But what I want to learn better is to listen while I play. And I think this might be a fun way to just go about it. Okay, so without further ado, music mimic, Hippy Dippy Roundtable, and we're gonna see what that's like. We're going to play over top all of the streamers and try to make something beautiful, something different, something strange. All right, everybody? You can see, oh geez. All right, okay, I see. Oh, there's another problem. Weird. Okay, so I have two problems now. Just give me a sec while I fix it. Okay, there we go. We've got chat. Close this. And can't hear the piano anymore for some reason. Okay, I think this is it. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's see if this works. So this is just a trial run.
Wonderful. Oh. Then we're going to go into the introductory phase, and you can all just quickly say who you are. Try to keep it short and sweet. We just want to find out who you are. We don't need a life story. We're going to start with last username.
Hi, I'm last username. My life story is I was born and then I started Twitch streaming, and the world was changed, or will be soon. I'm the only liberal anarchist on Twitch in Canada, probably, I don't know. And I'm here to talk about stuff.
Happy to have you here. One part of the tag team, the Market Justice Warriors, who many people dispute that they were wrongfully deliberately lost against the other tag team last week. Anyway, we're going to move on to Mindwaves, returning for the first time after multiple bans. Welcome back.
Hey guys, yeah, Mindwaves TV on Twitch. It's been a long time. I think Dylan would describe me as like a fossil from like an older time of Twitch politics. But hey, I'm back, all right, and we're here, and hopefully Dylan doesn't ban me from his show again. All right, so we'll see how that goes.
We'll see how that goes, and I wouldn't say you're a fossil, right? I would never use the word fossil. I mean, ancient may be more accurate, more like an old building, you know, dilapidated, maybe in like the streets of San Juan or something. Who knows? But not a fossil. I'm a polite guy. We're gonna now throw it over to Pixel.
Good morning, everybody. Everybody's favorite American commentator who comes on this panel sometimes. No, I'm an Aussie having opinions about stuff on the internet. Too left for some, not left enough for others. And yeah, I'm looking forward to having the conversations today.
Happy to have you on. Now throwing it over to C-SPAN's favorite commentator, Irai.
All right, thanks, Dylan. I go by I'm Really Important. As Dylan said, I focus on Capitol Hill, what's going on in the House and the Senate. We watch a lot of C-SPAN. We've been watching a lot of news here about Ukraine to keep up on it. And I'm excited to see a founding father of Twitch politics, Mindwaves. So this should be a lot of fun.
Wow. I have so many jokes I could throw out there right now, but I'm keeping them in to keep my bias. And I'm gonna throw it over now to one of our favorite stars in the program, Hake.
Hey guys, I am James Hake. It's an honor to be on the Hippy Dippy, my third appearance. Thank you very much. I'm host of the Hake Report, live Monday through Friday, 9 to 11, and I'm on Jesse Lee Peterson's network. Check out Church with Jesse Lee Peterson. It's excellent. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. I will also say that me and Hake have engaged on many occasions, and you can see any of those occasions on either my or Hake's YouTube channels. We're now going to throw it over to Carter.
Hi, I'm Carter. I stream every day on Twitch at Carter.
Can you turn it up a little bit, Carter?
Oh yeah, my name is Wyatt. Sorry. I'm in Discord. Forget that yeah, I'm Carter. I stream every day. I've been doing it for like 10 years.
Wonderful.
Coming up in like 10 years really soon.
Wow.
Thanks.
10 years. You're in the Mindwaves.
Back then I was a gamer. I was like 16 back in the day. So.
Wow. I think everyone was 16 back in the day.
Yeah, but I mean like when I started Twitch.
Gotcha. Okay. We're gonna throw it over to CamHigby.
Hey guys, I'm Cam. I stream on Twitch. I post videos on Instagram and TikTok. I write news articles. Yeah, that's about it. I don't know. You guys might have a hard time hearing me throughout this. My boom arm broke, so I'm just coping with my desk like on a tension stand, just sitting here. So.
Okay, thank you so much. You can find him on many platforms, including TikTok. Anyway, let's move on over to the Canadian.
Hey, Bryce Live. Relatively new to Twitch. Haven't really kicked into like full-time, like everyday streaming, but I'm going to be doing that sometime in the future. TM. Yeah, that's pretty much it. my internet works this time.
No storms
but
in the
I'm
area.
No, there was an accident this morning where I didn't have power for like 4 or 5 hours, and I was a little nervous.
I'm happy to hear that's not the case anymore. Okay, let's get into the first topic. It's a topic that's been on everybody's minds. It has been talked a lot about on news stations. It's been everywhere, and that is the Russian invasion of Ukraine. And what should the world's response be to it? I know the original topic was, should we send Ukraine military aid? We have a Canadian and an Aussie on the program tonight, or 2 Canadians even. My golly, too many. But basically, you can just replace America with your own country.
What's wrong with Canadians?
They should send aid as well. So the question is, should we send military/normal aid to Ukraine? So basically saying, should we send any aid to Ukraine? Should that aid be of a military nature to help them in the fight against Russia? You get the idea. I'm going to start in the top right-hand corner with Carter.
Yeah. Overall, yeah, I think there's it's the only option. So I don't think there's anything you can do. So yeah.
To both military and normal aid?
Yeah. Both, yeah. I also, for people who don't know, I have family in Ukraine right now, so.
Okay. We're gonna throw it now over to CamHigby.
I would say military aid, no. Humanitarian aid, sure.
Wait, sorry. Can I real quick? When I said military aid, I didn't mean boots on the ground. I just mean guns.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think humanitarian aid, sure. Military aid, no. I think that sending weapons like Stingers honestly could be more effective than sending boots on the ground, right? Obviously we value soldiers' lives more than we value a Stinger, but in terms of capacity for damage, a Stinger can do a whole lot more than a soldier with a gun. So I think that could really instigate Russia. So I guess I'll pass it on to someone else.
Okay, wait, let me ask again. So when I say military aid, that means send them weapons, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
you're saying
that's what I said.
so you're saying we should or shouldn't do that? I was a little confused.
Yeah. I said no military aid, yes to humanitarian.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
But
Now,
because I think that sending Stingers can be honestly more provocative than sending soldiers.
okay, we're gonna throw it over now to our favorite internet Canadian.
All right. Yeah, I think we should send both. I think it makes a lot of sense on all fronts, both with America's history and with the way that everything is played out in terms of events and everything that's going on. I think we should also definitely continue what we're doing in Romania and other countries to help refugees and continue sending more humanitarian as well as the military aid.
Gonna throw it now over to Hake.
I don't think that we should support Ukraine with aid other than the private volunteers and donations that a lot of people are wanting to offer. We should take care of America first. I think that what we've done in Ukraine may have caused even more problems than helped, really. So honestly, I think maybe Ukraine, because they're just taking cities, from what I understand, should give up the fight and save their people.
Gonna throw it over to IRI.
Yeah, I'm going to say yes to both. I'm proud that we sent $350 million worth of weapons. My understanding is it's mostly been delivered now. But I do want to say I hope we don't see a repeat of the tomfoolery that took place in that debate last night with those 2 buffoons that you engaged with. And I hope nobody will make arguments for Russia in any way at all. Also, I think that we should stop the import of Russian oil. It's not much. People act like we're dependent on Russia for oil or something. We import about 7% of the oil that we import from Russia, and it's 198,000 barrels per day on average. So I say we stop that as well.
Okay, I'm gonna throw it now over to Pixel.
To give you an Australian perspective, we've already sent $70 million worth of, our Prime Minister described it as lethal aid. I'm pretty sure it's defensive weaponry capabilities, but so that's already happened. They're already, skirting, I guess, because Australia is not an official member of NATO. We are kind of just one of the allies that, can kind of help and skirt the rules surrounding NATO's defensive pact. or for worse, they have gotten to a point where self-determination and fighting for democracy is something that most Ukrainians are expressing behind President Zelensky. And I don't think the idea that they should just lay down and take it from Putin is a good one at all. I think we should continue to attempt to communicate diplomatically somehow, at least to establish humanitarian corridors leading out of Ukraine. But like even after what happened yesterday with Moldova and Georgia attempting to join the European Union, I don't think that the other smaller countries around Ukraine are going to let this go. So I think it's a very difficult situation all around. I'm extremely stressed for the people of Ukraine. And yeah,
Okay, I'm gonna throw it now over to Mind Waves.
Yeah, I think of course the U.S. already has, and I think that that's based. I think that we should continue to aid them. It's really hard to tell how long or how far this this is going to go, or how much or how far Putin's really willing to go. I think that this land and the territory of Ukraine is highly sought after for a number of different reasons, geopolitical or economical or otherwise. And I think that it would be a mistake to let Russia gain control over that region, because that has grave consequences for the West, including our European allies. So yeah.
Okay, and last but not least, last username.
The best for last. So I don't know. I find it weird talking about what a state should do, but I mean, America probably will send them as much military aid as they can get away with diplomatically, without being seen as actually like getting involved in the war. There's going to be a practical alternative. If you just handed them like nukes, Russia would basically see that as America entering the war. So there's going to be limits on what kind of weapons you can give, and probably the people in Washington can figure that out, and they'll probably go up to that point, and that seems fine to me. As far as other kinds of aid, like humanitarian aid, sure, of course, go and help them. I don't think that's going to be seen as provocative or getting involved in the war. Just helping people out. So yeah, it seems reasonable.
Okay, and with that is the end of the intro section. Is there anybody who wants to start? Okay, we'll throw it to the Canadian.
Wait. Before I go any further, first impressions, where are we at? This is really a head trip for me. I'm like half listening to the conversation, but most of my focus is just straight on the musicality. Just trying to find, first off, where their voice is on the piano. I think I have an echo problem though. How do I do this? Yeah, I feel like there's an echo problem, maybe, right? No, that's wrong. It's different. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking I do need a monitor. I need to hear myself. Otherwise, and I can't split it because it goes through the same thing. Yeah, it's a bit different, eh? I'm thinking I should, next time I do it, I'm going to do it on the controller so that I can like change to different settings. I just worry that it means I'm fiddling with dials rather than just like focusing on the music. Okay, I'm not. Is there an echo though? That's kind of what I'm worried about. If there's not, then let's continue. Okay, it's gonna get more fun when there's more voices, because then we get this harmony. We're all stuck in like single tone, just me trying to find their voices, maybe what keys they're in. And once there's more of a debate, it's gonna be a lot more chaotic and fun, I think.
Okay. Well, first things first, I want to say like a side comment about last night's debate before we go into anything. I think I just want to give you props, Dylan, for bringing Destiny in as a partner so that it has somebody his own size to fight, since I was afraid to fight you.
Thank you, Lautaro Youth.
But
Okay.
so
Stress.
to talk about the subject at hand, I think it's really important to look at like America's history to understand like a greater base of why you should send weapons to Ukraine. Because in America's history, you had France helping you out with like weapons, troops, and everything. And I think you could actually make a pretty strong case that America stepping in and helping Ukraine secure its independence from Russia is not exactly parallel. It's not comparable in the 1-to-1 ratio, but it does make for like a really strong case to be like, yeah, we should help them
But
out.
I don't think you can justify the actions of one state based on the actions of another. Like I'm not saying that you're wrong when it comes to like advocating for military aid to be sent to Ukraine. I just don't necessarily think that basing the justification for that on the actions of another state is like
No, it's not like it's not an outright justification, because I tried to clarify that by saying that it's not like a direct comparison. It is more just that there's historical context of America being helped out, and in that pivotal moment, America getting that help was able to achieve their own independence, and it led to a lot of great things. Like, love or hate America, like, a lot of great things resulted from them being independent.
sure.
Yeah, Cam, why are you against sending weapons over there? Do you just want to see them get slaughtered? What's the story?
Well, see, I mean, I'm completely open to like changing my mind. If you have an argument and you present it to me well, I'm totally open to changing my mind. I'm not open to, or I'm not advocating that Ukrainians get slaughtered. I don't think that Ukraine should just lay down and take it. But I'm really against provoking a third world war, which is exactly what would happen if
Thanks
Russia
for the
saw the
follow.
US,
Cute
or if
Zelensky. Cute
Russia saw
Zelensky.
the US's actions as entering a war, right? Does anybody dispute that a war between Russia and the US would probably result in a world war? I'm not saying that's going to happen.
Yeah, but well, exactly. You would have to make the argument that that would happen if the U.S. was to get involved in that way, right?
Yeah, okay, but I haven't gotten there yet. Does anybody dispute that a world war would probably ensue if the US and Russia went to war?
I think for a world war to take place, there are specific conditions that would be needed to happen
Okay, sure.
with the conflict.
Okay, like what conditions? I think usually
Like
World War start
I
when
think
two-
something. Okay,
two
well you have to
powers
understand like a
go to
world
war
war,
and
right?
they're
You
allies.
understand like when you're saying like a world war, you're saying something like a conflict on such a level that it's reaching America's shores, right? Like that it's on multiple fronts. It's not just on the European continent.
world like, do you realize that like neither world war took place in the US shores? Like just because
Okay, if you, okay, in your respect, what do you think would happen? Like, what would Russia do? Would they only fuck with like NATO countries? Like, they would do like the Alaska, like they wouldn't reach through. Like we see bombers flying into Canadian airspace like almost every year.
I couldn't possibly predict how Russia would begin to attack the US, even if they even managed.
Okay, so if you can't predict how they're going to attack the U.S., so it means you can't predict what World War III would look like. How can you predict that there would be a World War III in the first place?
Okay. Anyway,
Well,
okay.
America-
How about, do we deny
you're
that
on
a
thin
war
ice,
between the U.S. and Russia would have
Ukrainians.
catastrophic global consequences?
No.
You're talking about nuclear.
Okay.
The current
Sorry.
wait,
I'm
the
talking
current
physically
situation
cute,
between
Zelensky.
Ukraine and Russia has global consequences that are
You're-
very.
no,
Yeah,
no,
but not
you're
as
right,
bad
you're
as
right, you're right.
as
Not-
a nuclear war, right?
Exactly right. Okay, so
Could get worse.
anyway, I think like what last username was talking about. I think that there is a limit to what we can send before Russia sees it as us entering the war. And honestly, Russia appears to be so erratic that it'd be hard to tell what that limit would be. And like I was saying in my opening statement, maybe I wasn't very clear. We value the lives of troops more than we would value like a Stinger missile or guns, right? But a Stinger missile can do a lot more damage than a soldier with a carbine. A soldier with a carbine can't take out a tank. A Stinger missile can when operated by a soldier, obviously. But like what I'm getting at here is I think that sending Stingers is a lot more pivotal than just sending troops.
That would be an argument for sending arms, right?
Not if Russia sees it as more pivotal than sending troops, right? Like, don't you think if Stingers?
Yeah. Like, what makes you think that that's the case?
I never didn't say that was the case. I said that it would be very hard telling what Russia's like limit would be.
Well,
So
they
you're-
seem to have
Because
accepted
sending
weapons.
sending arms is absolutely getting involved in the conflict. It's not entering the conflict. It's not actively fighting in it, but it's absolutely getting involved.
Well,
like
I'm
I said,
hearing two things. Like, you seem like you're presenting this possibility of an escalation from Russia, but you're also simultaneously saying that you don't know. And I imagine that if I was to ask you, like, if you've
I mean, do you know
dug
exactly?
into, like,
None of us know.
no,
That's
I
the-
absolutely
that's the
don't. I've
problem.
never, I didn't propose this entire
No,
subject.
this is.
No, wait, one sec. So the thing is that have you looked at like any of the Russian thinking on all these matters? Because like Valdai Club, IMI, a lot of these think tanks have been pretty active in the last few years with publishing stuff about like Ukraine and like the Russian forecasting and the plans for
Sure.
what Russia will look like.
I
Sure,
also think. Well, go ahead. I'll let you respond.
Sure. I'm really just like playing devil's advocate on this one. I would hope that the U.S. would stay out of it, but like.
The US actually
The
can't
thing is-
stay out of it though. Like if it goes beyond Ukraine, the US has no choice. As part of NATO, they
Yes,
they
okay,
have no
that's-
choice.
that's
That's why
no, that's-
everything NATO are
a
doing
big
right
if.
now.
Look at
That is a
attempting-
completely different subject.
Well,
I
it's
never
not because
said-
it frames the actions of NATO right now. Everything they're doing at the moment is like
Okay,
in order.
I never said that I was against the buildup of a NATO reactionary force in Poland or in other countries that border Ukraine. I never said that I was against that. But there's a stark contrast between sending weapons or soldiers, which some Americans are advocating for, into Ukraine as opposed to countries that border Ukraine that are NATO allies. Right? That's a lot different. That's a preventative measure for if Russia was to expand their invasion past Ukraine, which likely isn't even going to happen anyway, because it seems to be that they're having a pretty difficult time fighting Ukraine.
Well, then how do you expect them to fight a world war?
Sure. No, you're right. And that's why I think that we can get away with sending more weapons, is because it seems like they're having a difficult time. It's not like they rushed into Ukraine and took it over in a day, right? I'm kind of playing devil's advocate, and I'm saying, like, what's your name? Bry's life?
Bryce.
Okay. Like you were saying, like, how do I know? The thing is, I don't know. That's the problem. Nobody knows. Nobody knows what Russia is going to see as
Like fog of
as
war
escalation
and stuff. Yeah.
or like as provocative, right?
Wait. Okay, everybody was talking at the same time. Hake hasn't talked yet, and he was trying to talk, so I want to talk to Hake.
Rather than speculating about what they might do, I don't think it's even reasonable to think that they'll try to get past Ukraine and into other countries. I don't even know that Putin, from what I hear, wants even all of Ukraine. I think he wants a portion of it, and he's willing to just keep that as a buffer. And how did we get here in the first place? Is it not the case that Putin has been warning that he doesn't want Ukraine getting involved with NATO and the EU and all of that stuff, because that would hurt them badly and it would put them at risk? He's been warning about that, I heard, for over 15 years. So what he did was quite predictable.
Why does Putin get to decide the fate of Ukraine, a sovereign nation? What makes it okay for Putin to decide that that is the case for those people?
There are people in Ukraine who want to be either with Putin or independent themselves. There's been like 10 years, from what I understand, of civil war in those two areas that he first sent those peacekeeping forces into. So this is not as though Ukraine is this democracy that all wants to be sovereign. They are a corrupt country, more corrupt, from what I understand, than even Russia is.
So even an attempt at democracy at this point you think is a bad thing? You would rather authoritarian?
Democracy is not actually what they even want, nor do they have in Ukraine.
They're working towards it. They're trying, and it is. Zelensky was a democratically elected leader.
Yeah. So they claim about Putin too. Zelensky has jailed
Putin's been
dissidents.
in power for over 20 years. He made himself prime minister for 2 years so that he could be president again. Like, what?
Okay. Hake, you wanted to finish that?
Yeah, Zelensky, from what I understand, he has jailed dissidents and journalists, just as we've heard that Putin has. He's not this clean whistle that we pretend that he is.
Sure, but that doesn't mean that like Putin has any right, even if that is the case, to just invade a sovereign nation, right? And you could talk about how
it's a right.
Well, you can talk about how the DPR and the LPR have some sort of presence in the Donbass region, right? But even then, they're not representative of the majority of people, even in that region, even in that one region of Ukraine. So I think that's like besides the point.
Have those regions not been having like civil war for like 10 years?
Yeah, but that
Do I
doesn't make
understand
it
that wrong?
okay for Russia, a neighboring powerhouse, to just invade that country, right?
What Putin has reminded us all is that this is like a man's world, and he doesn't want to just play patty cake and pretend that the EU and the UN are the only authority that gets to decide. I think that they've ignored his concerns, Russia's concerns, and that's why we got in this situation.
What are his concerns, Hank? Like, what will happen if Ukraine?
From what I understand, I've heard it compared to what the U.S. experienced with when Russia sent the nukes over to Cuba during JFK or something, where he doesn't want NATO.
There are no nukes.
He doesn't want NATO having Ukraine. He doesn't want Ukraine getting involved with the EU. He wants the Ukraine to be part of Russia's monetary system.
Why?
It's going to hurt them. It's going to hurt them and put them at risk in his mind if Ukraine goes more towards the so-called West.
But there are countries that touch Russia already that are members of NATO, and there's no plan of putting nuclear weapons inside of Ukraine. So I don't understand.
But has he not been arguing against the direction of Ukraine for the last 15 years, and the U.S. has ignored it, and so has the UN and EU?
He has been, because it's an incredibly difficult part of the Russian border to defend. Right now, with the Russian border the way it is up in Estonia and like those countries, like the land across the Ukrainian border is impossible for him to defend. But I think the biggest problem is that Putin felt like having democracy spread as an ideology through people with a lot of shared history with Russians felt like an attack on his leadership. It's an entire threat that even the idea of democracy could exist in Ukraine. And that is why there has been civil war in those two regions to the east for a long time now, because that is a complex part of Ukraine where it's hard to draw the lines between who is who and who wants what. But
I think it's also
Explain
very
how
important
democracy is a threat.
It's very important to realize that
One second. I didn't hear what Hank said. Could you say that again, Hank?
I said, please explain somebody to me how democracy in Ukraine, quote unquote, is a threat to Putin, rather than what Putin said was an issue to him.
Because so many people in Russia now have access to Western ideology, or at least conversations about democracy, and there is a lot of research to suggest that quality of living goes better for women under at least attempted or like some sort of democracy. Things look better, things get better for people, and having that sort of ideology on his direct border in what he sees as a shared people is absolutely something he would consider threatening.
That doesn't make sense to me at all.
Okay.
I don't see that as a provocation that caused him to go in and deal with the things.
You don't think
is a provocation?
Authoritarian leader.
No, okay. So the reality is that like this whole thing about democracy, while this might have some factor in Putin's mind, I don't think that this is at all any driving power or driving reason for Putin or Russia just in general to invade this region, right? The reason that they want this region, why Ukraine is so crucial, is because it has actually some of the largest reserves of natural gas, right, which have been largely untapped, and then it also provides a strategic position geopolitically to be able to push their borders further into the west, because right now their borders are very hard to defend between where Russian borders are in the Ukraine region, right? They also want access to the Black Sea as well, because there's a lot of this is why they invaded Crimea and took over a lot of the assets in there for drilling and etc. Right? So this is all about energy. This is all about economy, right? This is all about if Ukraine was a sovereign nation that was at all able to tap into its own reserves of energy and start exporting those to Europe and stuff like that,
Okay.
that's the bottom line at the end of the day.
So here's
Just
what
to clarify, I think
right about
that
that.
is
Wait,
my
was
the
that-
bad.
point.
That's username. You haven't talked that much.
Russia already has access to the Black Sea through Crimea, and surely the economic sanctions that they could have predicted are going to fall on them, and are falling on them, are going to offset whatever sort of economic benefit they would have from invading Ukraine, which is questionable because they have to invade a country to destroy the local infrastructure. So I'm not convinced that there's an economic reason for this invasion. It seems much more about domestic politics. It's just, Putin wants to be popular, and
No, absolutely not. Putin has had his presence in Ukraine for a long time now because there has been the threat of Ukraine being able to sell the rights to their natural reserves to companies like Shell and Exxon, right? And they actually tried to do this, but then Russia established a bigger presence and started backing those dissident parties in the Donbass region, right? And then those companies actually pulled out of agreements to even start tapping into those reserves, right? There has been this constant pressure and crippling of Ukraine by Russia to make sure that they are not able to access those reserves and they're not able to export any sort of energy into the EU because that threatens their exports, which is like the basis of the majority of their 85% of their economy or something ridiculous.
So, do you think Russia knew that Nord Stream 2 would go bankrupt, or do you think that is an unintended consequence of what is going on right now? Because obviously that harms their infrastructure significantly.
To be honest, I'm not familiar. You could elaborate if you want.
Oh, it's a gas pipeline with I think it's the Swiss. Please, someone.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So yeah, actually recently Russia has been building pipelines that aren't just going through Ukraine, right? So now Russia actually, even besides Crimea, or even outside of Ukraine, has a lot of pipelines to export oil, right? But the thing is that if Ukraine is able to become basically another European petro country, right? Petro nation, then that threatens their economy, right? They don't want Ukraine to be independent. They don't want Ukraine to build their own economy, especially not off of the export of energy.
I agree with that.
I think it's okay. Last username kind of mentioned that the fact that the sanctions are going to ruin their country. I remember watching Putin speak, and he essentially was kind of trying to scare us off sanctioning him. So maybe he did this and he's pulled in, and now he's just stuck. I don't know. I just thought that was a thing. It's kind of everything we've touched on. I think Putin didn't expect the way things are going, and so kind of got stuck in the situation. I do think he did it economically, and then didn't, try to scare us off sanctions. Obviously, it didn't work. If you're from the West, you wouldn't think it would work, but we don't know. I'm not Putin. So.
he must have expected there would be sanctions.
Of course, yeah, to some extent, but I know
He's
that
not
his
stupid.
speech,
He knows
his
how the
speech was if you sanction us, I'll see it as an act of war.
Yeah,
So I think he
Kremlin
was just
put
trying to
out-
scare us.
He just had a speech today, or not a speech, but he had a statement today where he's it's actually really funny. His quote is something like, "We have no ill will towards our neighbors, and we implore them not to escalate any further and not please no more restrictions."
Yeah,
And
before,
honestly,
months before the invasion, the Kremlin put out a statement that was threatening the U.S. with colossal consequences if we sanction them. But that was just when we were thinking about sanctioning them for building up on the border. It was Biden had released a statement that was saying if they were to invade, that he would sanction them, and the Kremlin was like, there'll be colossal consequences. But at that point, you could already kind of tell they were going to invade because they wouldn't be threatening us over sanctions if they didn't intend on invading anyway. So
yeah, so I think one thing that really gets glossed over a lot is that Russia is more than just Putin, right? There's way more, I don't know, they often call it this inner circle, but there's Shuge, there's Lavrov, there's the guy that took over in Ukraine, matters for another guy, I forget. There's easily a dozen or more extremely powerful, extremely kind of different military and civilian leaders in Russia that all have different probably agendas, right? So I think that to try to boil it down to be really reductive and say that it's just this energy thing or whatever is a little bit silly, because it's clearly more than that. A state like Russia is going to have way more than just the natural resources on their agenda.
Well, what else do you think is on the agenda? Like, what else do you think is driving the reasons for this invasion?
I think we don't
Well,
know
you've-
enough
so-
about like Russia's motives, honestly.
It's
Like,
100%
Well, so
geopolitical
there's-
and economical, right? Like, yeah, it's also a strategical like point of defense for them
But
to be able to push their
That just
borders.
concedes right to my point that like you're usually. I mean, it's saying
But
that
I
it's
already mentioned that,
political
right?
and-
Yeah, of course. It is those two things, though, right? It is mainly the economic concerns and mainly, the fact that they are able to push this buffer between them and the West, right? Them and NATO.
So you think there's no ideological part
No.
of this at all?
I think that no, I don't think that is a large. I don't think that that's much of a factor. No.
Did you listen to Putin's first speech where he literally was like insinuating like the reformation of the USSR? Like, did you skip over that bit?
Yeah, but I don't think that Putin would be doing this if it wasn't for the other reasons. That is all just posturing. That is all just rhetoric. That is all just being a populist, right?
so
This is all just selling
posturing
the sort of
is the
nostalgia
same
for the USSR.
What posturing is all this like NATO stuff. He's got like his own significant PR spin where he's like consistently trying to, at least it seems like people have like let it go and it's no longer a talking point, but the whole thing that like NATO broke their promise of like not expanding and like all these talking points seem like that's the posturing.
Denazification.
Well, yeah, I'm not.
Yeah,
look,
yeah, exactly.
Just to be very clear, I'm open to the idea that this played some small factor, but I really don't think that this is like this is not the deciding factor, right? If Ukraine didn't have those resources, if it wasn't a good geopolitical strategy for them to push that buffer into their territory or whatever, right? If it wasn't for all those other reasons, they would just having Ukraine be a democracy on bordering next to Russia would not be a justification enough for Putin to invade. No, absolutely not.
But
So
Mindways, like,
what do you think happened during the Cold War? Like, did you think the Cold War had any ideological basis to it? Because that definitely plays into where
Sure,
we are
but
right now.
there was also a number of other different factors in the Cold War as well, right? Like, yeah.
I mean,
Like I
as far
said,
as I know,
Go ahead.
Russia's not running out of their reserves anytime soon, so it's not like they need to go take over more territory. I mean, this
But
is
it's-
trying to
it's not
restore the old
about-
Soviet Union. This is what there's a connection to the people in Ukraine and Russia that he wants to have that back. I mean, the guy's got maybe 10, 15 years left in his ruling, and he wants to restore his country's glory. You don't think that at all factors into it?
I think it does, but I think that that's a very small part. I think that the fact that they want, it's more important for Russia to have this buffer between them and the West, between them and NATO, right? To be able to have a more advantageous sort of border between them.
They already have
and not
countries
Really
on their
advantageous
border.
though.
It is
already
because
have-
it allows greater access between Crimea and Ukraine, greater access to the Black Sea, right? It also gives them pushing up. No. Also, something that's very important is to take into account the geography of the area as well. It's very hard to defend their border as is, right? If they were able to push through Ukraine and up into the what are those mountains called? The Carpathian Mountains. That is a much more strategic position to have, a much more advantageous position to have between them and the West.
They have
And
more
not
borders
just
to
that,
defend.
not just that, but also the threat of Ukraine becoming a petronation, a competing petronation. Because right now, Russia is literally the only exporting country of energy into EU, right? So like having that threat of Ukraine becoming a competition for them economically threatens their economy as well. So yeah, I think that those are the two factors that play a much bigger role than any of this restoration of the USSR and gaining these territories, etc. Right?
I think we all know that if Trump had been still in office, this would not have happened. It was
Why?
Sleepy Joe's
Why?
weakness, and Sleepy Joe is part of the so-called American establishment. And one of the things Putin said was that the West is like an empire of lies. And we all know that have been crazy wars waged by the West, the UN, the NATO stuff. And it is in many cases based on lies and phoniness that Joe Biden supported, whereas Trump was much more reserved and reasonable and was able to work with these people and had a rapport with the strong men like Putin and the North Korean Little Rocket Man. So Sleepy Joe is not the leader that we need, and I think that we're partly to blame for what Russia is doing over there.
Wow.
How do you think it was
Well,
Biden that did this? Or like, what did Biden not do or do that led to this?
I think that there was a lot of ignoring of Putin's concerns that he was constantly voicing. From what
What
I've
were his
heard,
concerns?
I don't know, but I know that there were. Is it not true that we've ignored his concerns in the last several months?
Okay,
I don't know
well,
about
necessarily. And what is it
Wait,
supposed to do
wait,
with that?
wait, okay, wait. Everybody tried to talk at once.
I agree with that.
So, okay. So Carter agrees with Hake. You've won one over, Hake. Congratulations.
Nice.
We're throwing it over to last username.
I just want to know what concerns does Putin have that America should have been doing something about, and what would they do?
I don't know.
I don't
I
know
would-
what.
I have-
Why do you think that that's the issue? If you don't know yet?
Because look at. Do you really think that this would have happened under Trump rather than under Biden?
Probably.
I know what the
I
concerns
actually-
are, but I don't know that they have any credit to them. So has claimed that his invasion is predicate, like he basically wants to denazify Ukraine. He claims that there's a genocide of native Russians happening in Ukraine. I don't remember what else he said. Those are the two big ones: a genocide and the denazification.
And he didn't want them to join NATO. And
The
nor
fact
the
of the
EU.
matter is that this has been a conflict that's been going on between these regions for a long time, even outside of U.S. involvement, right? So whether or not we had Trump, whether or not we had anybody else as president, it would have been. I don't think it would have mattered much, right? This was going to happen. These things were escalating even outside of the influence of the U.S. or NATO.
Could
Well,
one of
not
the
really,
really
you know.
smart, intelligent, educated men on this panel please just inform us all again why Trump was impeached the first time?
Because he was amazing.
We talked about
He had a
this
perfect phone call.
Destiny.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
withheld funds. He withheld funds, military
was funny.
aid for 2 months, ultimately from Ukraine. But I actually agree with Hake that this wouldn't happen. That's because Trump was in Putin's pocket, and his goal was to break up NATO. He probably would have broken it up at his second term, according to John Bolton, his NSA for 2 years. So if that's what you want to see, then I guess mission accomplished. But I'd prefer to see the strongest military alliance ever stay intact.
NATO is not the friend of America that we pretend that it is, nor is the UN. These are all snakes, and we have a snake in office right now working with them.
How can you say that, Hake, when they've kept world peace for 70 years through these
I don't-
organizations?
And
I
U.S.
don't
is
know.
the
Give me a
main
break.
driving countries in NATO. What do you mean? Like NATO is the U.S. for
Listen,
all intents and purposes.
I don't know that they're snakes or that they're trying to establish the new world order or whatever might be getting thrown around here. But the UN is definitely a joke. I mean, look at the Humanitarian Council and look who sits on it. China sitting on the Humanitarian Council.
And there are a lot of communists who are running
UN is
like
not
all
NATO.
that stuff.
What?
We're
we're
Hank,
talking
does your
about UN. I'm not talking about NATO. I'm not pretending it's the same thing.
Hank, does your nationalism in regards to America first, kind of like putting America first, does that mean that you think that America should not have any allies?
We can have
Do you think-
allies, but we don't have to just pander to them and cave to them. There's this big bandwagoning of, oh, Ukraine, Ukraine, Ukraine.
Helping.
When there's a lot of evil done within Ukraine and bad things done by Zelensky, even in this war, arming civilians to just be like guerrilla warfare, getting them killed, and breaking Geneva Conventions, according to what I've heard.
They're being
What
invaded.
choice did he have? What
Wait,
choice
wait.
did he have?
You didn't have to
defending
do that.
against
That's-
defending an
Wait,
ally
wait,
against
wait,
an
wait,
When
invasion.
is it patriotic American not armed civilians?
Okay, stop for a second. Okay, I understand. Hake is the trailblazer here. He's the one dropping the truth bombs. So we gotta let Hake respond when you ask him the question. Like that's Hake. Sorry.
So helping people can often be a hurt. You're like enabling evil oftentimes. And I think that that's what's partly happened is that Ukrainian civilians, plainclothes civilians, have been given these AK-47s. In some cases, they've committed crimes against fellow Ukrainian citizens, and they've broken Geneva Conventions by not being in uniform and all that stuff. and it's just put them in. Many of them have died unnecessarily by being armed, going up against the Russian army. Some of them, if they want to do that, I guess they can. But if isn't breaking Geneva Convention a pretty serious quote-unquote war crime?
No.
Not if you're
You want
a
stricter
guy.
gun control.
Internet, just like the UN, international law is a joke. The UN has like international law, but what is there to enforce it? Absolutely nothing, unless one of two things happen: either the country
It's
decides
better
to
than talks.
domestically prosecute,
Yeah,
war
Americans are
crimes,
so spicy.
or
Oh my
the
God.
foreign entity that wants to prosecute is occupying the country that they're alleging
People
war
aren't
crimes
saying-
against, which
I-
both are incredibly
I just have to
unlikely
say-
unless Russia tries to.
I guess I should react to the content just a little bit. Damn, my voice is deep. All right, there. Fix the echo problem for now. So it looks like Dylan is really giving quite a lot of latitude to this Hank guy. You can watch every time he talks, PixelSmixel gets visibly uncomfortable. Amazing. I think I've started to figure out most of their ranges. Like PixelSmixel's maybe like a D minor, and this Hank guy is like a B flat minor, kind of on the lower end. And then I think this guy in the middle is like an A minor. The problem I'm finding is that so many of them share sort of a similar range. Like this guy's pretty bassy, but him, IRI, and this other guy, they all just kind of blend together for me. So I'm having a hard time distinguishing them musically. I'm loving this though. I can't believe an hour or like 45 minutes has already passed. It's 45 minutes. Yeah, 40 minutes have passed in the debate. Can you imagine a streamer who doesn't pause to react every like 3 minutes so you can't even access the content? No, I'm just producing content along the side. Yeah, Pixels, of course she's heated. She just like she cannot deal with brosifs, with like the whole bro culture. Okay, back to the laboratory, everybody. My back's starting to hurt. So once I run out of steam, we'll switch over to oh gosh, what's his name? Channel 5 News, and we'll cover the People's Convoy. It'll be good. All right, back to content. And it's been about an hour. Follow, like, subscribe, tell a friend, or all those things. Look, there's no ads, everybody. That's worth something. Super cool. Like, I'm here listening to you, both of you, them, and playing Xbox, and it's really neat. Yeah, I'm really trying to angle more towards background music, and sometimes listening to their cadences and try to pull musical phrases, even if it's outside their range, so that you get like little snippets of actual music and not just an atonal mess. I really want to lean towards being atonal, meaning like instead of assigning a key, like a sort of particular set of notes to each person, it's just random, just like trying as closely as possible to directly mimic exactly the notes they're saying and how they're saying it. I mean, I can try to do it with myself. I'm a bit of a low speaker down here. So that's what's going through my head. And so I'm trying to be tonal, so it's not just like a chaotic mess and sort of pleasant to listen to as background music. And thank goodness, Dylan Burns doesn't actually put music on his debates, unlike CTV, who has like this copyright music or whatever. But so we're gonna go back to it. So far it's on topic. We're talking about Ukraine, so I'm loving this. After like a week of coverage covering the war, it's nice to hear other people's opinions from across the political spectrum, we'll say. But I'm hoping you're enjoying the experimental twist. Avant-garde, everybody. Okay, back to the show. Yeah, imagine Americans not.
Maybe they could have.
Sorry, thank you for that.
NATO has
Hopefully
been supporting Ukraine in the militarization of their people, though, since 2014. Like, the
Should I go
Ukrainian
back?
military is surprisingly well trained. 2014.
Go back a bit. Where were we? We were a few minutes. Sorry, I had it muted so you wouldn't get echo while I was just talking.
Against it, it's that he's arming them, putting them as sheep to the slaughter. With
if a foreign country invaded America, I would hope that whoever's president did the exact same thing for us. Except the mistake that Ukraine apparently made, and we did, is they didn't have the right to bear arms until recently. So they didn't have the guns, but Americans have the guns already. Maybe they could have better guns.
NATO has been supporting Ukraine in the militarization of their people, though, since 2014. Like, the Ukrainian military is surprisingly well trained because they have been supported by NATO since 2014, since the invasion of Crimea.
what I heard was that the Russian army is the #2 army or military in the world. So I don't know. I think that he's just massacring his own people. And
you have to understand that those rankings are usually just people like behind a keyboard, and not like it's kind of like a LARP and somebody making an estimation and like an evaluation, not like there's going to be inherent flaws in this, right? Like because obviously we're seeing a much smaller nation put up weight. Because when you look at a lot of different communities that have talked about this, everybody expected Ukraine just to get rolled over in a few days, and
I
think
certainly
that's
did.
not happening.
It is really hard to figure out like actual like casualties and stuff,
right?
Because of propaganda on both sides. But it seems like Ukraine is putting up a pretty good fight.
And there's a lot of casualties.
If we were attacked
too.
And if we were attacked, would you think it's a crime for the government to hand out weapons to defend our nation? Would you also think that's a crime?
No.
For the civilians to protect? So why is it different?
The issue is then Russia feels justified in executing these people summarily.
But they're already striking these locations, like
they're not necessarily going after.
Okay, because this is the thing. They happen to have hit a number of residential areas that had nothing strategic in proximity of it. So they're clearly either like just indiscriminately firing artillery into certain areas, or they're comfortable like attacking like residential areas. So it's not just like this person is holding a weapon, so I'm justified in fighting back.
I know, but they're trying to break them because they're not breaking. So you're just
wait, stop. Wait, guys, you gotta let them finish a sentence.
You're only prolonging their suffering and increasing their casualties. And again, Ukraine is not innocent in this, and all of this helping them. I think the Azov, what is that Nazi regiment, supposedly neo-Nazi regiment?
They're the militia.
They're pulling, in Ukraine I'm talking about, they're pulling civilians out of cars who are trying to flee. I heard that they pulled a married couple, a man who was between that 18 to 60 who was banned from leaving the country, and shot them both in the head and killed them.
I agree with you on that, Hank. I don't think that they should be banning men between 18 and 60 from leaving the country. But I think that if civilians want to arm themselves or receive arms from the state and fight against a foreign invader, I have no issue with that.
If those civilians,
if
it's to their own
disturbing,
will.
actually.
What?
So, Hank, you're justifying a cruise missile You're justifying a cruise missile being launched at a residential building by the Russians, then?
I'm not justifying it. I'm saying that that's what happens when you prolong this war, which is what we're doing by propping up Ukraine as though there's some innocent victim.
Wait, how
when you have
are you saying that the Ukraine is at like in some way responsible for the Russian invasion of their own country? And in what way? Can you spell that out for me?
Like Zelensky has been begging for the West to get over-involved. He's been saying, "Oh, do this no airspace thing, and do this, and do that." And I don't think that he truly cares about his people. I'm not convinced at all.
He was asked if the United States offered to send troops if he would accept that, and he said no, he just wants arms, right? So I don't know what you're talking about.
He wanted planes shot down. He wanted
I didn't see
to
that.
shut down their airspace.
Are you talking about when we offered him an evacuation and said he doesn't need a ride, he needs bullets?
No, he said.
No,
Right.
he's specifically. Hake is right. Hake is correct that he did ask, and Trudeau had a statement
No
today
fly.
where they said they're not. Yeah, he said that we're not going to support a no-fly zone over Ukraine because that would mean a direct involvement of NATO jets.
But basically what Hake is saying here, just to make it very clear, is that look, Putin has 3 demands, which you haven't even laid out very clearly, right? Putin's 3 demands are Ukraine never be allowed to join NATO, NATO and the U.S. withdraw all armed forces from the Eastern Europe, and push it back to basically pre-1997 boundaries of NATO. And the third one is to freeze the NATO alliance as it is right now and rule out any future expansion of members without the Russians' consent, right? So why are you saying that if Ukraine is not willing to agree to these demands, or the U.S. or NATO is not willing to agree to these demands, that somehow Putin is justified, or it makes reason that Putin has justification to invade Ukraine? How is that at all the case?
I'm not saying.
And why should we cave to Putin?
Wait.
Why should we-
Okay. You're giving a lot of questions.
Go for it.
I'm not saying that he's justified or unjustified. I'm saying look what happened.
Wow, that's an abuser mentality.
Wait, Mindwaves, I have a question. Did Zelensky actually say that he didn't want like actual troops from the West? Because I never saw that. I only said that he.
I actually, all right. So I think I was being a little bit hyperbolic. I think it actually was about the where he said he wants about the evacuation.
Yeah,
saying that
he said he wanted bullets. Yeah,
Right.
which is commendable, right?
Well, but he did ask for a no-fly zone, and that essentially is boots on the ground, basically. How else are you going to enforce it?
Which I think is fair, and I think we should. I think that the U.S. would be like totally justified if the Ukraine like actually needs that, and the U.S. is in the position to provide that. I think that's fine. Yeah.
I don't think.
No,
that would be
absolutely
good.
not. That's
Everyone's in the
outrageous.
position to-
Because
if you do that, you shoot down.
That's a
Russian
scary
planes.
situation.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So there's only
That's
2 ways that
definitely
this plays out, right? The
Well,
only 2
to
ways
me,
that
it
this
depends
plays
on
out
how
is that
far
you
Russia
specifically
takes-
send-
Okay, let's let the
Yeah.
Canadian finish.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Because Trudeau had a lot to say about this, so I feel like a Canadian perspective is really valuable. So, the only 2 ways that this plays out is we specifically send them jets that they have no sweet fucking clue how to fly, because all they've flown were like the SU whatever and the MiG something or other, and Canada and NATO don't have those jets as far as to my knowledge. Or we send our jets and our pilots, which Russia will interpret as direct involvement and respond in some way that we don't really want.
Yeah, I think that would be like the last resort if they launched a full-scale invasion on every on a cluster of European countries or something that's literally like risking nuclear warfare and would obviously cause a war between America and Russia, which is the last thing we want. And I don't know. I think what's happening is horrible. Obviously, I support Ukraine, and I hope they walk out the other side. But I would not risk nuclear warfare or nuclear. I always say it wrong because I was raised in like a rural white area.
I understand your
pain. Things horribly. Risking nuclear warfare would obviously put the lives of every single American in jeopardy, and I don't think it's worth it.
I think everything NATO is doing right now is an attempt to avoid any sort of nuclear situation. I think that is exactly what they're doing right now. Whether it works, we're all going to hope that it does. But I do feel for the Ukrainian people because their location and where they are just post-World War II, they were always going to be in this really difficult position. And I just really feel for the Ukrainian people. And I wish this could have been handled with diplomacy rather than getting to the point where it is now. And I just find it so interesting that Trump's propaganda towards authoritarianism has resulted in this conservative sympathy for authoritarian dictatorship. Like, is that what you want, Hank?
What?
It's
Wait.
the propaganda is this. Everybody feels sorry for Ukraine propaganda. There's this just melodrama about it. that everybody's just on board, doesn't that make you suspicious of that propaganda?
Oh, I absolutely am suspicious of the media, but I am also someone who has seen American media like do the exact same thing, right? You can be
Right.
suspicious of
Black Lives
media
Matter. Yep.
and still realize that this was an invasion of Ukraine by Putin. And I know I'm
And
not
why
talking
is that
about
wrong?
Black Lives Matter. I'm talking about when Tucker Carlson was like, Australia is a communist dictatorship. Like, I'm just over here just vibing, right? Like, not a thing.
For people who
Why did
I
we
just,
just say
I
that
just
as
want to take a second to say how ridiculous it is to call civilians in a free nation being slaughtered by an invading country melodramatic. But all right, go for it. Somebody else.
I mean, we gotta acknowledge that it's like wartime, and there's gonna be propaganda coming from both sides, regardless. There's gonna be propaganda coming from Russia, and there's gonna be propaganda coming from Ukraine. And I've seen a lot of like stuff. I don't know if you can even necessarily call it propaganda. That just comes from morons not doing any research whatsoever. A lot of it is stuff about Zelensky, but there's also a lot of stuff about Putin and people supporting Russia that's coming out that is just the product of morons not doing research.
I'm
I also
really
think
biting my tongue about a comment about panels, but yeah, morons and not doing research.
Look,
Well,
I did
I-
1 hour of research. I read a lot of Wikipedias. Okay, I'm well qualified.
I mean, we're all just like creators, right? But it's also the way that this has been covered online by creators. A lot of people, I think, are taking these really interesting positions within like the media landscape because of main character syndrome. The idea that you know something that nobody else could know, right? The idea that you have all of the information, or you have the information that other people just aren't seeing, right? Like, that's absolutely playing into the way that this is covered online.
I mean, I think a lot of people are just kind of like when we see the thing with Zelensky, I don't even
Cut out.
how people got away with this. Can you hear me? Is it working now?
Cut out. Just repeat what you said.
Yeah, like this thing with Zelensky and the body armor, where he's like holding the helmet, and everybody thought he was on the front lines, like fighting for his country. To his credit, he is in Kiev, which is pretty close to the front lines, but he's not fighting. People thought that he was like fighting for his country. He doesn't even have a rifle. He's like allegedly on the front lines. Pictures are from April of 2021. Like, I don't even know how that stuff slipped through, and people didn't take 2 seconds to think like, oh, if he was on the front lines, wouldn't he probably have his helmet on? But I think it's just people posting stuff up and not doing a lick of research or thinking before they do it.
I'm curious. You said that you don't support sending weapons. Did you support Trump sending javelins when he was president?
To Ukraine?
Yeah.
I think there's a difference between sending weapons to a country while they're at war and sending weapons to a country when they're not at war.
That was in direct retaliation to war, or impending, invasion, essentially.
To the build-up on the border.
Yeah, but I mean, listen, Ukraine and Russia, like everyone has said, since 2000. I mean, when 2008 happened in Georgia, Ukraine asked everyone for help over and over and over and over. They've actually done it since they gave up their nukes. We promised them that we would help them.
Oh, yes, I know. Okay, but that agreement was very loose. It happened. What was it, 1933? Or not? 1993? Sorry, no, 1993. Is that what it was?
I think they gave up their nukes in 97, but I can't remember.
Yeah.
So yeah, they gave up their nukes in 97.
I think
The agreement was in 96. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, sure.
Why couldn't we keep it? We're the most rich, powerful nation in the world.
Clinton lied and Ukrainians died.
Okay. So the agreement was made. You said, what did you say, 97? But I think the like loose agreement that everybody references was made like several. There we go, 94. I thought it was 93. So made in 93 or 94. Sorry. But it was very loose. It wasn't like, it's not like we signed our name on a contract. And Ukraine didn't even really give up their nukes because they wanted for protection from the United States. They gave it up because they wanted to be seen as an outlier in the region, and they wanted to impress the West. That's why they gave up. That was the primary reason that they gave up their nukes. But I wouldn't, if I had to break a promise to protect the lives of every American, I would do it in a heartbeat. I don't think that this agreement that we allegedly made in 1994 justifies sending. Obviously, there's a difference between like boots on the ground and weapons, but a lot of people are trying to use that agreement to justify sending troops. Right?
It wasn't
It's-
boots.
So
it was
I've-
signed,
I
but it just
think-
didn't. It didn't promise them. It was not a defense alliance, right? It just recognized their
So-
sovereignty.
It was just
Yeah,
more so, yeah,
they-
sovereignty or like a agreement that like the West would be there for them, is to my understanding, right? And like that's
Yeah,
what they were
no.
kind of promised.
A lot of people interpret it as that we would protect their sovereignty, which is the part.
There's no
that-
way to. There's no like. It's not ambiguous about that. The only thing, promise that it made to in their defense is that it would, seek a United UN Security Council resolution to defend them if someone invaded them, right? Which they've already done.
I also I'm not 100% sure about this, but did Ukraine even have the infrastructure to use their nukes? I don't think they really did. It was just a stockpile
That's the
left
thing. The
behind.
nukes were
from the
not
Soviet era.
super useful to them. They weren't their nukes, right? They were Soviet nukes that they didn't have the nuclear program to maintain. It would taken them years just to get them operational, and then they would build them and maintain them. So it was, they didn't. It was a good decision to give them up, probably, and they did not get any kind of defense alliance in exchange for it.
So
Cam,
They
I
did to
have a
get the United
question.
States and Russia recognizing their sovereignty.
What's that? All right.
I have a question for Cam and Hake, actually. Sorry,
Oh.
Ira. I'll ask it really quick, and then you get to yours.
Okay, and then we're gonna go to IRI, and then I think we're probably actually gonna move on to the next topic soon. Because it's a big topic, because a lot was covered by Biden's speech, and I'm gonna ask about the certain sections of it. So I hope everybody in here watched it, right? By the way, Biden's speech.
hell yeah.
Wonderful.
Hell yeah,
I'm the
brother.
most patriotic Australian. Yeah, I totally
Awesome.
watched it.
Okay, beers.
So,
sorry,
I'm
I
curious.
said it wrong, but I turned 21, and now alcohol's on the mind. You know how it is.
He is 21.
I can't
I'm
believe
from
you're
Nova
old.
Scotia. We
So
love to
young.
drink here. We
Happy
drink our
birthday.
problems away here.
Thank you. Hey.
Yes, yeah.
You're the,
Happy birthday.
the only one of very few people on this panel that did that. See, that shows Hake is a quality man.
Nice.
Anyway.
Yep, showed up. So I've heard Cam say that he's got like a really strong position against sending troops to places, and in tandem with Hake's thing about
Didn't say that.
sorry, like boots on the ground, because I'm really interested in whether or not this rings true when we look at like Trump and him sending troops to Saudi Arabia when the oil facilities were being attacked.
Again, I haven't said, to be clear, I haven't said a single thing about Trump. The entire
Okay.
time I've been on this panel, I haven't defended Trump a single time. Nothing of that. I actually, not even a single time I've ever been on the Hippy Dippy have I attempted to defend Trump or said anything in support of Trump or anything to that effect. I also never said that I was against sending troops places. I said that I was against sending troops to fight Russians. So there's a big difference between sending troops to Saudi Arabia and sending troops to fight the world's second most powerful or second top nuclear superpower, right? You agree there's a big difference there?
Yes.
I mean, yeah.
And even
sure.
if I was against sending troops to Saudi Arabia, I would still be far more against sending troops to fight Russians.
Is that a question for me too?
Okay. No, I want to yield to Ira before.
Well, it sounds like Cam, your main concern is saving American lives, right? American soldiers' lives. That's your primary concern, right? So
Well, not
I
even
see
just
an opportunity.
soldiers. I mean, I also don't want a nuclear war.
American lives.
Nuclear, which would, of course.
Well,
kill
I think that
civilians.
Russia has stumbled a bit in their initial invasion into Ukraine. The people of Ukraine have shown that they've got the fight in them, and they're asking for the weapons. And so I see opportunity here to weaken Russia even further on the world stage, and perhaps diminish an adversary that has caused us a lot of problems and a lot of grief in the world. So why not take advantage of that and save more lives in the long run?
Ira, even if Ukraine somehow flipped this invasion, turned it around, and started marching into Russia, Russia still got that little red button. That's the
They're
problem.
not gonna. I don't think they're gonna push it. Even Putin said to put his nukes on high alert, and the military did nothing. They didn't do anything. So I think that this man is rattling sabers and just bluffing. He's not gonna commit suicide. Now I'm not gonna bank on that, but I'm just saying that.
I actually, I'm not aware of this.
I mean, he
know
already
that
kinda did.
Put his nuclear
Economic
forces
suicide.
on high alert.
He told them to, but our intelligence noted no change at all.
Okay.
It was obviously
I don't.
We're
to
back.
be-
I'm just gonna go.
honest,
saber
to be
rattling move,
completely
but it's
honest,
still
I don't
pretty
have a
fucking
whole lot of.
scary, right?
Yeah,
But
it is
my-
very scary. Wait.
My
I
whole
don't
point
have-
is,
all right, real
The
quick.
people-
I don't have a lot of
sure.
faith in our intelligence community when it comes to intelligence on Russia. They said that Russia was going to launch a false flag attack into Ukraine. Reporters asked them for evidence of that. What is their intelligence? Didn't give them anything. There was never a false flag, to my knowledge, unless somebody else does. They always allege these things. I don't know. Is there any like substantial
an
proof that?
attempt.
Well, they had an audience of one by putting that information out there, and they've called out every single one of Putin's steps. So they have actually been 100% on this stuff.
I don't know.
They don't need to show the evidence to you and me.
Anyway, sure. If they weren't, if the nuclear forces were not on high alert, then that's news to me. But if you're saying it, I'll take it. Sure.
I'm not saying that Ukraine's going to go push into Russia. I think Ukraine just wants to fight for their
didn't say that
country.
either.
So, well,
didn't say
but
that
you
either.
mentioned that even if Ukraine moved into Russia, I'm saying that there's no reason to use nuclear weapons because Russia could just take quite a bruising. They've already got a bloody nose. Why not give them the fight of their life and show that Russia is not to be that scared of, that we don't have to tiptoe around them anymore, and we can save a lot of lives in the future.
Sure, but I still think that we can. Are we talking about? Sorry, the conversation got a little confusing.
We're
because
talking
we were
about thousands.
No,
We're
wait,
talking about
Bryce and
thousands
I-
of stingers.
Okay, so
Hmm?
we're talking about stingers because Bryce was talking about troops. We're talking. You
No
and I are
troops,
talking about
weapons.
stingers. Okay, sure. I still think that it could be provocative. I would not want to provoke Russia into a war. I also think that just because there's a war doesn't mean America needs to get involved with sending weapons. And I think that sending weapons is getting involved in a war. It's not putting boots on the ground, but it is absolutely getting involved.
Rather than continuing to fight, is there any deal that you guys would recommend that Ukraine make with Putin based on those 3 demands that the guy below me mentioned?
What
I
three
think
demands?
that's the point of like what he's doing, like shelling and stuff. I think he, like, I don't know. I think he went in there for economic reasons. Obviously, it's speculative. I'm not, one of Putin's homies, so I don't know. But I think he went in there with the intent to make some economic thing. He was like, "I'll nuke you if you sanction me," or whatever. Threatened a bunch of escalation, and then essentially, when things didn't work out, I think he's kind of resorted to just like doing shit indiscriminately, hoping that he has like leverage and be like, "Give me the Donbass region, and like that'll be the key to peace." And essentially,
Yeah.
Ukraine doesn't want to do that. That's just like obviously we don't know. That's just like speculative. But so
If
it seems like-
if Ukraine was able to completely repel them out, I would. There might come a time where Ukraine has to make some kind of deal. Unfortunately, but honestly, like morally, I don't think that there should be any room for negotiating when a authoritarian foreign entity invades you for with no provocation.
But how do
Or-
you say
or
that that's
with
no
okay.
provocation? He's been basically threatening this for over a decade, right? Hasn't
Yeah.
he been making these demands? And
Putin
yeah.
has been saying he's going to invade Ukraine, but Ukraine hasn't provoked him. They're not.
But
doing
hey, you cannot say that just not caving to Putin's demands is provocation
Yeah.
enough.
I know,
Yeah,
but
it's
I'm
not
saying,
provocation at
I'm
all.
saying
We're making
reality.
right now.
Wait,
That's my
Jake. Sorry.
that's my point. Is that the reality is he's invading and he's fighting and he's warring with these people, and yes, they're fighting back. But is there not would as if you were America, if you were the American establishment government, would you encourage Ukraine?
I don't know if I like this. Hank guy. Echo. So yeah, I think. Wait, why am I getting echo again? So yeah, I think that's going to be it for that section. I'm tired. It was kind of an interesting debate. Not a lot of crosstalk, so there wasn't a lot of opportunities for harmony, and not as diverse a range of voices. But hey, it was something different. Everybody. Now back to your usual programming. I'm just going to switch over to what can I say? It was the People's Convoy. Yeah. So I'm just gonna like update things and turn off the piano and all that stuff. So yeah, good time to like get some water. Gonna like move everything. But what'd you think? Certainly different. through, look for any parts that were particularly interesting. I think it's one of those things where it's like 90% bad, 10% amazing. Okay. Just doing dishes. Nice. Yeah, no, I'm putting on the People's Convoy, so that's going to be some rich content. What makes it so good is Channel 5, like their editing's incredible. And it's always like some weird culture thing. So I'm going to pull that up. Let's see here. It was Channel 5. Yeah, there it is. People's Convoy. Before I start it, it's like an hour long. And before I start it, I'm just going to have to rearrange things and switch up all the stuffs. I did a lot of like edits to try to make that music thing work. I don't know how often I do it. It was pretty intensive. It's pretty difficult to do. I'm not going to lie. It's a lot of music production. Okay, so we got that. We got ourselves restream chat. Okay, there we go. All right, good enough. Okay, so the other thing I needed to do, just switch the name of this stream. All right. Let's get this going. Inside the mind of Be Weird. Yeah, I'm just like quietly narrating all the little things that it takes to like set this up. I considered like going over to the oh, I should have just played a normal song for you all. I had the whole setup right there. I was thinking of just going to the waiting room and coming back, but that's kind of less fun. I want to get this going. So, yeah.
Initially, Trudeau closed down the border to any transnational movement of international long-haul truckers that were carrying goods if they weren't vaccinated. You know, I'm sure if I were a sitting president in America and I looked at what happened to Trudeau in Canada, I would be thinking, do I want that little song and dance and dog and pony show in my country? And I would be thinking, not really. And then, wow, look, Russia and Ukraine, look at that going off.
Oh my God.
I don't know. I'm not a geopolitical expert. I think the timing is very interesting.
They can easily fake a war if they wanted to. All they would do is just like film a few things and then put out in the news what they want.
Putin is doing the right thing. He's taken out the Syrian mafia. The man's not an evil man. Here's the thing, the media is doing what they're doing and sharing the, excuse my French, the crap about him because he's over the target.
Do you think there's even a war going on out there?
No, not at all. The deep state has always made Putin to look like the bad guy.
Let's go, Brandon.
But he's a good guy.
Amazing.
Freedom!
We're not even, we just past 60 seconds, but thank God. We know that this is a good, well-made documentary because within a minute, we have cries for freedom, everybody. Thank fuck.
After we saw trucks occupying Ottawa for weeks, there's now a plan for truckers to converge on or near the U.S. Capitol, putting the region on alert.
They're protesting the national emergency declaration over COVID and vaccine mandates. Their website also says they want to restore the Constitution and individual rights, which got us thinking about the Canadian truckers, who that country's government crushed.
You're not going to ask me where we're at?
Where are we at?
We're in New Mexico. We're gaining on the People's Convoy. We're about 3 hours away from them right now.
Where are we walking to right now?
We're just walking around because that's what you're supposed to do during a monologue. You don't wanna just stand still. Got to kind of walk around, give them a run-in gun vibe. But we're meeting them in Elk City, Oklahoma, which is a small truck stop town west of Oklahoma City.
I think we all want to be in Ukraine, but my passport's still in the mail. It arrives in 2 weeks. Once that comes, we're gonna. But right now, we're following the People's Convoy to DC.
Okay, there you go. There you go. Yo, he's so good.
So right now we're like 4 miles outside of Elk City, Oklahoma, which is supposedly the midway point of the People's Convoy to DC, which is pretty similar to what happened in Canada.
The federal government issued a clarification today on entry requirements for truckers. Truckers will have to be fully vaccinated to enter Canada.
Hundreds of semi-drivers converged on cities across Canada and shut down major international roadways.
From Michigan to New York, gridlock at the U.S.'s northern border. The resulting parts shortage already forcing GM to cancel shifts today.
But I haven't seen any trucks yet.
Oh!
Patriot! Follow him.
Yeah. Patriot!
Ah, shit.
Come and take my gun.
Hey, where's everybody at?
They are over by Walmart.
Okay, thank you. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yes. All right, so here we are. We're in a nondescript dirt lot. There's about, I would say, 100 trucks and maybe like 15 buses and 40 cars.
Once you get this shot, you're gonna die.
Yeah.
It's already the ingredients are out there.
So
Whoa.
we're at the official Freedom Convoy 22 merchandise store. There's this hat. It's 25 bucks. There's this sticker right here. It says, "I did that." I'm not sure if it's a good or a bad thing, but this is a sticker from an anarcho-communist bookstore at AK Press that I got in Chico, California. Fucking taking it off.
Why?
Because it has the anarcho-communist flag on it. Basically the Gadsden flag of Antifa.
Do any of you want any
Wow. What?
What do they say?
Trump?
Did you get some food?
Yeah, we did get some food a little bit earlier. We got some burritos at the gas
and
station.
it was delicious.
Oh.
The hot.
Get some food a little bit earlier. We got some burritos at the gas
and
station.
it was delicious.
Thank you.
And the hot chocolate was just marvelous.
What
So
is
anyway,
with her?
I'm from Arizona, Oklahoma. We're 30 miles west of here. Thanksgiving of 2019, there was no Black Friday here. This place shut down. The oil field left Elk City, and this place went barren. So our town population went from about 1,200 to about 800.
The collapse of oil
Jeez.
prices over the past 9 months has stunted economic growth throughout the oil industry, leading to the loss of numerous rigs, thousands of jobs, and billions of dollars from state and local economies. Places like Elk City have plenty of experience with both booms and busts.
Nothing's been happening out here. Nothing. The oil field shut the hell down. Right now, we are capitalizing on this movement. It's
Dang.
almost catharsis, where we're finally realizing that it doesn't matter what I earn. It really matters what I can give away. The news expects me
what?
to invest emotionally and spiritually into this Ukraine bullshit. My
Wait.
investing is into these issues that are happening right here.
The war in Ukraine has entered a new phase of brutality as Russia seems to be targeting civilians trying to flee their country.
President Biden today banned all imports of Russian energy into the U.S.
That means Russian oil will no longer be acceptable at U.S. ports.
Gasoline is now higher than it's ever been in the history of gasoline. A total boycott of Russian energy would cause, quote, an absolute global disaster. We'd be forced to make up the difference by getting more oil from other countries.
We buy oil from Iran now. Why the fuck are we buying oil from Iran? We have as much oil as the United Arab Emirates. The technology needs to take a giant leap forward. And where's the technology gone? The technology belongs to TikTok, and it belongs to motherfucking Facebook.
What the fuck is with
Get
this
on
guy?
Get on Gab. Why should I get on Gab?
Spruce Beach. Now, if you don't like something, move along. If you want to say something,
What's something I could say on Gab that I couldn't say anywhere else?
Oh my god.
Fuck you, bitch. cunt.
Starts with the N
You
word.
can also say, hey, I question the moon landing. I question anything.
You
The
can say that on
flat earthers are
Facebook.
welcome there.
The flat earthers are there?
Oh, really? Yeah.
Flat gang, baby.
I'm Glowtard, but...
Can we see the poem now?
Globetard.
Okay.
Okay.
Poem on a
This is the
MacBook.
People's Freedom, and I was just kind of writing it, and
Oh,
Holy
God.
Spirit
Look
will
at those
download to me a
bars.
first line.
Look at
Okay.
those
And then it
bars.
just flows from there. Healing comes when we speak truth and know it is God's word. Manifest in everything we say as we take on all the tasks, as we journey forward without masks.
Yes.
What is
Amen.
happening?
Thank you. I appreciate you sharing that with us. So what are you most looking forward to from the People's Convoy?
Moments like this, knowing that He is here and He put this together. We are here for a
Yikes.
cause.
Look at
What
her
is the cause?
eyes.
The cause is freedom for the
Freedom.
people and coming back and taking our nation back.
How are we going to take it back? What's the
Oh.
plan whenever we all get to DC?
They're not telling us.
Wait, what?
This is not a war fest. This is
Spiritual warfare.
You know it.
I know what you mean.
They're not telling us?
There are a lot of people who don't know. You are under an anointing and under a destiny right here, right now. You have glory in you that you haven't even met yet. You don't realize the beauty and the assignment that the Lord has for you, but He's
Oh,
coming
man.
on you so strong.
Oh, she's touching
He
his
is gonna
chest.
come on you so mighty because you are
She's gonna
going
come on
into
him.
your destiny. You are walking into your destiny, and you are living love
Oh
as you
boy,
walk.
look at him go.
You are seeking truth as you go, and I declare and I decree that you are finding your will is His will. Your way is the Father's way, and as you seek His heart, He is seeking yours even more, and He's going to bless you in greater ways
God, oh
than
no,
you can
run,
ever
run.
imagine.
Well, that's nice. It's not me playing.
Shit! We woke up too damn late now. Everybody's gone. So we planned to wake up in the morning and interview some more truckers, but we woke up at 11:30 and literally every single person is gone.
Bro.
Oh,
look,
Bro.
there's a guy here.
Bro.
You had a rough night, looked like. Certainly did. Looked like some bitch fucked the dog shit out of you.
Oh,
Anyway, have fun. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
These guys go 55 miles an hour and we go 85 in the left lane, so we should be on their tail in no time.
Nice. My guy.
Hey Nick, how do you feel about this town?
I feel good.
How do you feel about this town?
I don't like it.
Custer.
Channel 5, don't stop in Custer City. Fuck Custer City.
Oh.
The city's full of custers and nobodies. You are somebody. Much love and respect. And safe
Bro.
travels, 5 y'all.
Does he have a 5 tattooed on his
I'm a
face?
truck driver, and I was trying to catch the convoy, Freedom Convoy going through. They're ahead of me by 2.5 hours. Sure would be nice, be cool, because they're looking out for our freedom and our glory and everything else. Right now, you know, even with the fuel prices the way they are, it's a big concern. And that's the reason why this convoy is going up, not just because of
What do you think the
mandate.
You get the vaccine?
oil price is
I
going to
did,
do to
yes.
this
I got the
convoy?
booster, I'm fine.
You got the booster?
Yes.
I haven't got that one yet.
I mean, you should. It's for everybody's health and everything else.
Nice.
I know there's companies that may shut down in Chicago. A lot of the distribution centers and stuff are shutting down.
Well, don't forget, this president likes to put names on lists.
I know.
Yeesh.
It's okay.
Every
They
president likes
elected
that.
a socialist government. And
Socialist.
we're reaping the results. We fought Russia. We fought China, North Korea. We fought all those right there in Vietnam when I was 17.
Wait, what?
Why'd you volunteer?
I believe as an
You
American.
fought Russia and
I
Vietnam?
believed I could do something to help.
Was there ever a time you thought you might not make it home?
I stepped through the propeller of an E-2 Hawkeye. If your heart is right with the Lord, you can walk towards a person that's shooting bullets at you.
What?
And I've been there.
That's all I can tell you.
Thank you for your service, man. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
Have a good day,
Thank
sir.
you.
Thanks, man.
Heavy.
We're in Oklahoma City now. I haven't been here in a couple years, but last time I was here was when I was hitchhiking when I was like a teen. Kind of in the middle of this journey, I spent a bunch of time in Oklahoma, and that's where I made like 2 of my best friends on this whole trip. This girl named Cassandra, and then this pedicab guy named Sherman.
People don't really
Bro.
think about cities like this as like a fun place necessarily. So when you meet people who can make you have hella fun, and you realize that like being on the road's fun, and there are cool people like that everywhere, it kind of makes you want to keep going.
I actually haven't seen either of them in like maybe 5 or 6 years, but
Such a weird block.
I know that Sherman works at a liquor store somewhere around here.
Cement block.
Sherman! How you doing? Good to see you, bro. Good to see you, bro. It's been a minute.
Yeah, it has. If I had to describe Andrew in 3 words, it would be smart, tall, and fast.
Nice.
I used to call him Sperman effing her, because his name is Sherman effing her. Sperman effing her, da 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 da. Show me your dick, you know. That was my shtick.
That was her shtick, everybody. That's all. That's all they get.
Yeah, missed you too, dude. I don't think I've run that fast in my life since we ran from the cops or like the security guards that like, you remember when we I don't know about you, but I was fucking freaking out, dude. Like that we were gonna get.
My feet were like fucked up from that.
Dude, Andrew and I definitely smelled bad whenever we first met, for sure. It was summertime, and in Tulsa, we were just like running around, dancing at bars, that kind of stuff. So yeah, you know, it's cool to see how he's matured.
Aww.
That's good. It's not bad. Sorry, like, just have to take on this.
It's good. Very good.
Well, you know now.
Rap group that they all were in called.
No.
It was this.
Let's not talk about
it
best
got-
to avoid.
It was fucking funny, man. The whole premise of this rap group are these boys, Sherman's friends, who talk about.
Give a dog a blowjob, yeah.
They put me on a track. I was the only girl to ever make a track.
Nutty on the dick, slutty on the dick,
Fuck
something
around
that.
and I'ma get. I think I said the N-word, actually.
Yeah, that was her line.
I go nutty on the dick,
Sheesh.
slutty on the dick, fuck around and I'ma bust a nut on your shit, then twitch. And I'm off to the next, trying to find the best gay ass.
Something like that, yeah, for sure.
Was I the first girl that you ever felt like
What? We
sexual
got it
feelings?
on. Had the thoughts for you. Definitely was like making out with you. Stairwells,
What the
you know
fuck
what I'm
is
saying,
happening?
in between like auditorium sessions or whatever.
What
you
is
know what I'm saying?
happening in this?
Right?
Yeah.
What is
I was
happening in
giving
this?
him a hand job in the back of class.
Oh,
So,
God.
how many hand jobs? What's the total tally for lifetime Sherman hand jobs?
I
This
don't
took a
know,
turn.
Somewhere like over 25.
This took a turn. This took a real turn. I'm glad he hung out with his people, with his friends.
We're on the People's Convoy. They've been traveling from California since last week and are arriving in Veneta tonight. KOAM's Shannon Becker has more.
It's interesting to see how he's making content, like stringing out a road trip into
I
like a
believe the
full.
world is round. I'll say that. Absolutely 100%.
Nobody in this
I believe
bar.
It's round. I've been around it. I believe it's round. But I will defend to my death, and
Oh,
I mean
God.
that sincerely.
Oh, no.
Take a fucking bullet in my head.
Oh,
I
shit.
will defend to my death the right for someone who believes it's flat to
Oh,
do
yeah.
everything they can to
Yeah.
sell me on that concept.
Sure, yeah,
Because they
that's fine.
have the right to say the world is flat.
Yes, they
Period.
sh- they sure
End of
do.
fucking story.
Yes.
Listen, if you want to do heroin, do heroin. If you want to take a jab, take a jab.
You're not allowed to do
You
heroin.
can do anything you want
It's
to do
illegal.
to your own body. But don't make me do something to my body with this screwed up morality that I'm doing it for others. The government should not be scared of the people, but to respect the people.
Screwed up
And know
morality,
that
I'm
the
doing it for
people
others?
Are in charge. We're in
Isn't it
charge.
good to
They're not in
do
charge.
things for other
We're
people?
in charge per our constitution.
Oh man, so weird.
Bright and early, baby. Hey, you guys.
Why everybody leave so early?
Because they're running the 2 lanes.
Oh, okay.
I think they're running the 2 lanes.
And then don't your toes get cold?
No.
Don't your toes get cold?
Brother, shit. We're used to it up.
That was a really bad reason. It's like a warm state.
Yeah. Are grapes a good morning snack? Yeah. Grapes are good. You guys like grapes? No, I want a sandy. Sando. It's better to start with a sando.
Oh. 3 sandals.
It's like a provincial flag. New Brunswick, maybe? No, wait, this is America. Miami. Yeah, not bad.
We just pulled over on the side of the road in Oklahoma. There's some people up there who are encouraging the convoy, so we're gonna go talk to them to figure out what's on their mind.
Oh, look, there's another. There was like a KO News, like a local news reporter there too. What the fuck are you doing, my guy? What are you doing? You're such a goof. Climbs a barbed wire fence.
I've got 3 family members that own trucking companies. And, you know, right now they're having a hard time with the high fuel prices and the price of inflation just operating as a company. You know, they're small businesses.
True.
I think more people ought to get behind them. You know, this country's got some problems. I believe this is still the greatest country there is, but I think we need to agree to disagree more.
Are you a police officer?
Yes, sir. I'm Chief of Police, Fairland Police Department.
How come you don't arrest the guy whose hoodie says outlaw and the back of his hat says wanted?
Well, I know that guy very well, actually. He is an outlaw, but he's a good outlaw that way. So,
He's not actively wanted for anything.
No, he's not actively wanted for anything. Well, maybe for his bad welding. You might ask him about that.
Just ragging on
we
the
have
guy.
a really good community, so I can't complain much.
A lot of people here respect the police.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Fuck the police.
Ah.
These tyrants behind us. They gave you an interview. I wonder if they'll give me one. I bet they won't.
So you don't like the police?
I don't like them. I cop watch because I'm an American and the police violate people's rights every day.
Cop watches?
Truck, yeah, sister.
I follow them around Ottawa County, and well, they violate people's rights.
News
and
now,
that's why
Lisa.
we're having this convoy right now is for our rights.
Are you a Trump supporter?
He can grab me in my pussy anytime.
Yo.
You don't back the blue?
No, I don't.
Seems like a lot of people in the convoy do.
Yeah, I noticed that. Everybody here's a bootlicker or a deep throater. You know what I'm saying?
Whoa.
I support the truckers.
We're so proud of them. I'm glad they're standing up for freedom. We're losing our freedom.
Freedom.
Oh, mandates and everything else. Inflation.
Inflation
prices for these
taking away my freedom.
It just makes no sense.
So how has the price of
Gross.
fuel affected people's livelihood around here?
We buy off-road diesel for farming use. It is doubled almost, and we put $100 in our pickup about every 3 days to go feed cattle.
She buying unregulated diesel? Did I hear that right?
And if they would open up the XL Keystone pipeline, that's the best way to shut Russia down, is use our own oil. I mean,
That's what Canadian oil barons say.
this don't make no sense. Thank you all for coming ahead of us.
Another thing is I resent the national media ignoring all of this and many other serious issues.
That was sketch. Got some good footage though. Filming from 75 feet away. That is the difference though, eh? Freedom! Yeah, welcome to the stream, Dustin. But yeah, this is the difference between like Andrew Callahan and like local news. He actually goes up and gets out of the way to like interview people. Probably not. I don't think these people have the intelligence to put one of those together, Dustin. I know that the person who left a pipe bomb during January 6th hasn't been caught yet. That's still a mystery. Remember that, everybody? The pipe bombs? that were left at the DNC and RNC headquarters during January 6th. Remember that?
Trucker convoy. Dead stop traffic, baby.
Look at
Can't
this.
Stop the news.
How you doing?
How you doing?
What a great shot.
Doing good? Are you with the convoy?
No. I
No.
got delivery to make.
Ah! Yeah, I'm not with the convoy because I'm doing deliveries. Yeah, buddy!
I'm a professional truck driver. I've been over the road for only 5 years, and to be a part of this is it
Look at those
brought tears to my
bags
eyes.
under his
Because,
eyes.
Again, America's finally coming together for something.
To you, what is the People's Convoy all about?
Freedom. That's what our military
Freedom.
does. Freedom. So the
Freedom.
truckers are doing it.
When people hear freedom,
Freedom?
a lot of times they think it's the right to do what they want to do. But true freedom is the right to do
True freedom?
what you ought to do.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
What people ought to do?
Help people be free.
Oh, fuck.
We didn't used to let things happen. We used to
Stop. Go back. That was the most circular logic I've heard in a long time.
to the right to do what they.
Truckers are doing it.
When people hear freedom, a lot of times they think it's the right to do what they want to do. But true freedom is the right to do what you ought to do.
And what people ought to do?
Help people be free.
I mean, sure, I guess, yeah. Liberate. Economic liberation, everybody.
We didn't used to let things happen.
Economic
We used to
Bill of Rights.
take care of bullies.
Like when?
Like when? Like
Oh, he really called her on that.
Germany?
Oh, yeah. Second World War.
Back in the old days, I mean.
Go back to
did
the
you guys
classics.
Watch any John Wayne westerns or John Wayne military movies?
John
Seen a couple.
Wayne.
Yeah, I mean it's.
Motherfucking John Wayne. Wasn't he a racist? No homophobe?
It's not fair what's happening in the world.
People's Convoy,
Okay.
Day 3.
What's your favorite cartoons?
The Garfield. Phineas and Ferb. The Garfield Show.
How would you feel if Fortnite got taken
Fucking
offline forever?
Garfield.
I would cry for
What is with Garfield? Why is Garfield still alive and still keep popping up? It's like 60 years old. Why can't we kill off Garfield
the rest of my life.
in a video
What's
game?
up, little man?
Hey.
What are you thinking about?
Going home.
Why?
I'm cold.
Lol.
What's your favorite thing to do when you're home?
Honest.
Play Fortnite.
What's your favorite Fortnite dance?
The floss.
Oh no. We're in trouble, everybody.
That's called the floss?
Yeah.
Thanks, man. What's on your mind?
I'm just happy to be here.
How do you feel about trucks?
They're awesome.
What's your favorite kind of truck?
GMC trucks.
My man.
This kid.
What's up, dude?
What's up?
What are you thinking about?
Trucks.
You like trucks?
Yeah.
Why?
Because they're big and they're cool.
What's the coolest thing about a truck?
That they're big and cool.
How do you feel about COVID?
It sucks.
Based kid. My mom made me come. Liberate my madness.
These big rigs have a lot to say. I'm seeing a lot of trucks.
Straight
I'm
up.
hearing a lot of horns. The convoy has arrived. They're flying down the freeway at 45 miles an hour. This is a slow roll trucker protest, baby.
Yeehaw, everybody. Look at them go in normal traffic. Oh, golly gee, single lane. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I mean, there's a mix there. There's some kids that got into it, and some kids who are like, I'm cold, and can I go home now?
I get a fuck Joe Biden. All right, we
Fuck
finally
Joe
caught these
Biden, of
bastards. Here we are. We're in Missouri.
There it is.
It's a trucker convoy. There's fucking hundreds of them. They're rolling.
Yeehaw. Truck yeah, brother.
Dude! Bro! Fantastic Caverns, next exit! Evan! Fantastic Caverns! Yes! Yeah, buddy! Yes!
Fantastic Cavern.
What?
You're also
Fantastic
happy
Cavern.
to be like just on the road with each other.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Yes, buddy.
Yes, baby!
All right, we're
pretty deep in traffic now on the People's Convoy going toward
my
Indianapolis. But we need a little breath of fresh air, so we're gonna go to the fantastic caverns at exit 79 on Interstate 44. We're getting close, fellas. We're getting close.
Have you guys ever been to the caverns before? Fantastic Caverns? Yeah. Can you tell us about it?
It's got a pretty cool train ride through it.
What?
Are you guys gonna go do it?
I've never been, but we're trying to go to the Fantastic Caverns.
Yeah, I took my daughter there earlier this year.
Okay, what can we expect to see at the Fantastic Caverns?
It's a pretty good little tour, guided tour through it, but it's a nice little train ride. Probably takes like an hour and a half.
That's a long time.
I would do it.
Is it a cavern?
Yeah.
Is it fantastic?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Thanks, man.
Oh, look, dude. Oh, fuck. We're so fucking close, bro.
I'm
concerned that Fantastic Caverns is for babies.
No.
This is taking all sorts of turns.
Tech campus. This looks like a shitty corporate parking.
Okay, 3 adults can be 95.37.
Do you think there's a cavern specialist on site that we could talk to?
I mean, your tour guide.
Oh, okay, cool. So what's so fantastic about these caverns?
This is the only one in America that you get to ride through.
Cavern
And
specialist.
we've been doing it since 1962. And
What?
it's
Remember
the easy way to see
1962? Remember when we used to build things? When we used to make things as a country?
Hey, you're going to be on the tram the entire time.
Would you mind if we put a microphone on you so that we can record for the YouTube channel?
If you want to.
Are you excited? I'm super excited.
This has gone all sorts of directions.
We're going to go down here a little bit, and we're going to talk about the different formations that are in this cave and how they're actually formed here in the Ozarks. So hang on tight. We'll come down here and talk about stalagmites
everybody.
and stalactites.
Yow.
This is a stalagmite.
Wow.
A stalactite.
New
now
to
they
the channel.
both grow,
Hi, Prod.
as you can see, one drip
Welcome.
at a time from the ceiling to the stalagmite. And the way that happens is when the water goes through the limestone ceiling, it pulls the minerals of the limestone out of the rock.
This
And
is
that's
so
calcite.
exciting.
As the water gets into the cave, it begins to evaporate almost immediately.
Science.
Ask him for the mic and tell him we have an emergency. We need to get the fuck out of here.
I knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. It's so bad. It's such bad content. And they went in so hard. They put the fucking mic on him. Oh no. Watch out for Man Bear Pig. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Type of reactions do you do? I make music. I was wondering if you could react to some of it. I just finished playing some music as a sort of react video to the Hippy Dippy Roundtable. It was sort of like the first segment. But yeah, generally I'm reacting to things that most people are sort of like tapped into, not just kind of like just random stuff. I'm sure your music's really interesting, but I just finished doing a musical segment, to be perfectly honest. Otherwise, yeah, reacting to politics and news. Going to play some Elden Ring later today. And yeah, I had a really experimental session, trying to mimic, I called it music mimic. It was different. Like for instance, we're watching the People's Convoy because I spent like a week just like reviewing the main subject in the news, which was like the Freedom Convoy in Canada. So this is kind of like a follow-up. Otherwise, we're mostly talking about Ukraine, which is like the biggest story in the news right now. Yeah. They're literally running. They're literally running away. Wild. Nick Mosher was permanently banned. Video evidence of his plunge into the restricted depths of the Fantastic Caverns and the horrifying things he documented were deleted by security. Amazing. Only one documented piece of evidence remained showing Nick Mosher inside of the Fantastic Caverns. That's funny. That's funny. He called it. He called it. It was for babies. It was for babies, and he was right. They never should have taken the detour.
Cash App, the best way to pay for a fantastic Caverns ticket. Cash App isn't just a peer-to-peer. Cash App. Cash App.
Am I supposed to
We're now
recognize
in
that?
St. Louis, Missouri, so I figured
St.
that we would
Louis?
check up on the. Shut the fuck up! God damn it.
Dude, driving is hard.
It's day 4 of the People's Convoy. We're in St. Louis, Missouri, so I think we're gonna go check up on the progress of the Uhuru basketball court. A lot of you may not know about the Uhuru basketball court, but our friend Saddam about 2 months ago went to a reparations march in Oakland that was hosted by an organization called Uhuru Solidarity, which has the slogan, "White Solidarity with Black Power."
As white people, we have always upheld the lie that America is the home of freedom and democracy.
But the reality is very different.
Long before Trump and the cries of fascism, African people were catching hell.
Something is wrong with this reality.
And they were in Oakland, in West Oakland specifically, collecting reparations from other white people.
I'm a descendant of settlers, and I believe in reparations in order to heal our nation.
Why is she crying?
To fund a basketball court here in St. Louis, Missouri.
A
So we're gonna go to the
basketball?
basketball court's proposed site, see what's going on, and see if we can ball up.
Coming soon. I mean, did they buy the deed? That's
Looks like nothing has been built quite yet.
The People's Convoy traveled from Missouri to Morgan County today. WRTV's Amber Grigley met up with the group in Monrovia to learn about the message they are bringing to the Capitol.
They must be so bored. Monrovia, India. 3:30 in the morning. This has gone all over the place. This content was better when it was like 10 minutes long, hyper edited.
Hey, there's a dog.
Hey y'all.
How's it going?
So you guys are all the way from California.
Yeah.
If you want to save a couple bucks, there's a guy giving away free sandwiches and chips and drinks all the way at the front.
Awesome.
Save a couple bucks.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you.
You guys be safe.
Look,
That's
ask me
nice
how,
of him.
how I'm doing. Like, pretty loud.
How are you doing?
One more time.
What's on your mind?
Ask me how I'm doing.
How are you doing?
I mean, I have antsies in my pantsies because I want the real McCoy. You know what I mean?
The real McCoy.
You guys know what I mean? I want to interview like the actual organizers, like not just like all these people like
Right.
with the convoy. I want to talk to the people who actually set
Right.
this whole thing up.
Hey!
That's tough.
Oh, shit! Get down, Willie Brown!
Kelly Patriot.
Good
to see you,
You
man.
too, Andrew. How
This
are
guy,
you?
dude's got great energy.
Kobe Bryant was assassinated by
Oh,
the Clintons. Here
wait.
we are.
Oh
Channel 5
no.
Live. We're
Oh, I spoke too soon. Oh no.
Fine, Hollywood and Vine. You know what color this is?
What is that?
Radioactive.
That's the name of the color?
God, I named it.
Bro.
You hear all this, man. This is great. Look at all the flags. Look at all the flags blowing right over here. Look at all the flags blowing right here.
I see 3 bangers, 4 bangers.
They had 3
Whoa.
banger, 4 banger, 5 banger, but those are all just on just the plastic poles, not those Sherman-Williams extendable paint poles.
Five-banger flag.
However, what I would like to see is maybe a little chokehold on DC and maybe shut it down like Ottawa did up in Canada.
What do you think about what's going on in Ukraine right now?
What I think is going on in Ukraine right now is that people need to understand it's not an invasion. It's targeted military action by Putin as he's trying to take down these America designed and built and run bioweapons labs where they're creating viruses. It's basically Wuhan times 20.
They can easily
Yo.
fake a war if they
What?
wanted to. All they would do is just like film a few things
It's
and
just
then
so easy.
put out in the news what they want. The media is totally corrupt. You can't trust the media.
Are you aware that the majority of the pictures that they've been showing regarding the alleged war are unrelated to Ukraine?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Does your
This is
boyfriend
so
have the
weird.
same political affiliations as
Yes.
Oh, of course.
Sounds like a good guy.
Tell him to come over here.
What's his name?
What kind of boy?
He's come here. He's camera shy. Come and say hi.
Bro, this guy's got locks. They do be flowing.
How you doing, man? What kind of music do you make?
Hair metal type stuff.
What do you think about what's going on over in Ukraine?
Don't trust the media about whatever they spin on it, but I mean, you look at certain things like we shouldn't have anything to do with it at all. Let them figure out their own mess.
Poggers?
Putin is doing the right thing. He's taken out the Syrian mafia. The man's not an evil man. Here's the thing: the media is doing what they're doing and sharing the, excuse my French, the crap about him because he's over the target.
Do you think there's even a war going on out there?
No, not at all.
It's confusing to me because it seemed like just like 6 to 8 months ago, people talked about Putin like he was a socialist, communist dictator. And now it seems that people are pretty sympathetic and supportive of Putin. Why has this change occurred?
Well, the deep state has always made Putin to look like the bad guy. But he's a good guy. He's taken out all the the biolabs, child trafficking areas, adrenochrome harvesting areas.
Wait,
if
what?
People would have watched when Trump came into office right at the beginning.
I'm not
when
high
you
enough for
saw them hand that soccer ball off, that soccer ball had so much information in it to take down.
Is he wearing a Trump Kennedy
everybody
shirt?
that Putin's been getting all the intel on for years.
From what I understand, that thing had a bunch of bugs in it. Like it was a giant intelligence breach. What are these people on? Fake news. They're on there. This is cultural hijacking. People's brains are being rotted from the inside out.
It had a lot of data in it.
Trump Kennedy, like Senator Kennedy, maybe. Senator Kennedy has been a real big stalwart for Trumpistan.
And that's what's going on. I hate the fact that people are dying over this, World War III, but unfortunately...
Oh, unless it's the, like, oh God, aren't there some of them that think that JFK Jr. is, like, coming back from the dead or something? Yes! 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 Oh, man, this guy is... Woo! I mean, do you need to interview the organizers when you find this mess of a human?
It's going to happen.
Can you tell us about your shirt?
Well,
here we go. Here we go.
I got woken up in the middle of the night just before Halloween and was told that I needed to go to Dallas.
It was a very strange scene in Dallas yesterday. QAnon believers lined up on the grassy knoll. You guys know this grassy knoll.
Let's
it's
go.
the site of the JFK assassination. They believed that the president's late son, JFK Jr., would miraculously appear and that he would help Donald Trump take back power and agree to be his running.
Hey, that's Diet Mountain Dew, okay? Diet Mountain Dew and Vanilla Skull.
Mate. In case you don't remember, JFK Jr. died tragically in 1999, of course, in a terrible plane crash with his wife and her sister, Carolyn Bessette.
Didn't he die a long time ago?
Well,
trying to watch my finger.
They had to fake his death because Hillary wanted him dead. And so JFK Jr. was there.
Wow.
Really?
Yes, he was there.
Wow.
Did you see him?
Yes.
He says yes. He says fucking yes. Oh, stop. Just the size, there's like two sides there where he's like deciding whether to tell the truth or not. It's so good.
Really?
Yes, he was there.
Did you see him?
Yes. I can't go into a whole lot of detail.
You don't sound super sure about that.
You don't sound super. Fucking freedom, everybody. Freedom convoy.
We're here backstage at this facility of the People's Convoy. We're going to go talk to the chief organizer, who's an attorney named Lee Dundas.
Lee Dundas, attorney. I was kicked out of Sprouts last night. I was not allowed to buy food for my family in Orange County, California. notwithstanding the fact I have a medical exemption.
I actually interviewed her 2 years ago at the
That guy was
coronavirus
vibing.
lockdown protest at the Sacramento Capitol.
Prolonged lockdown basically is slavery.
Do you,
Wait,
do you
what?
feel enslaved?
I do. I'm a type A lawyer, and I'm
Oh,
bouncing
God.
off the walls of my living room because I can't go out.
We'll see.
Oh man, that lady is not okay with herself. She does not love herself. She's not okay just being alone for a little bit. Oh, that poor lady. Oh, fuck.
If she recognizes me or what happens.
On that one.
Hey, Lee, now are you going to go back to the hotel, or do you want to chat Andrew real quick for a couple minutes?
Yeah, I can chat really quick.
Hey, Andrew, good to meet you.
Andrew Cannon,
How
Channel
you doing?
5 News, you too.
So for those who don't know, can you tell us your name and how you're involved in the People's Convoy?
Sure. My name is Lee Dundas. I'm a human rights attorney from California, and I got a call from some of the
Human
truckers
rights.
a while ago, and they were saying, "Hey, it's been 2 years. We kind of feel like it's time to be done. You know, there's medicines and protocols out there. They've dropped the case numbers. We just need to go back to work, unfettered, no restrictions."
The mandatory protocols and mandates that drop the numbers need to be uplifted because the numbers are down. Got it.
No mandates, get rid of these abusive
it.
states of emergency that Congress nationally and the executive branches and some of the states have been declaring, and we want to take this message peacefully from coast to coast. And I said, I'm 100% down with that. I agree 100% with your message. How can I serve?
Right.
So we've just been helping them resource the various skill sets and other tangibles that they need.
Right. How have the mandates affected truckers specifically?
You know, initially Trudeau closed down the border to any transnational movement of international long-haul truckers that were carrying goods if they weren't vaccinated. He made it almost impossible to get over the border.
That's not true. They just had to get a test and submit to quarantine, like all international travelers.
Which was a really stupid move in the middle of negative 32-degree January winter in Canada because they rely more on us than we do them. And then Biden followed a week later with a matching set of rules from our side. So it essentially closed the border to anybody who was unvaccinated.
What fraction of truckers do you think are unvaccinated?
I don't know, but I heard...
Oh,
a statement.
wow. That's a wicked difference. In Canada, it was like 90% easy, 50 to 60%. It's like 60%. Yeah, it's a bit more than half of what Canada is like.
I think the other night from one of the truckers that 87% are mom and pops. They're not big corporate truckers. 87% of truckers in America are not working for big corporations like FedEx or like
I have
the
a hard
big,
time believing that.
Transportation companies. They're mom and pop independent contractor guys
Really?
hauling their loads down the road.
Really? Amazon, yeah, of course. I was gonna say Amazon is all like hiring a bunch of independent contractors. Let's go. What are you talking about? 9% of America's 350,000 truckers are independent contractors. So yeah, exactly. It's the opposite. Cool. I'm glad he's putting in at least a tiny bit of fact checking.
And
Where
I
it
can tell
matters.
you that regardless of vaccine status, most of those guys are against the mandate.
So what's the plan when we get to DC?
We're not going to DC for obvious reasons. We're going toward DC and
Wait, what?
into an area that's probably a little more hospitable than DC has been. And I think the plan at that point is to reassess as we get near to there and see what next steps are.
Wait,
if,
what?
Administrations are lifting mandates and starting to loosen restrictions and going in the right direction, that'll probably bode for one path versus another path. But I want to reiterate that this group of truckers, this convoy, the People's Convoy, is 100% peaceful.
Right. What are your thoughts about what's going on in Ukraine right now?
I think the timing is very interesting that, you know, I'm sure if I were a sitting president in America.
Oh my God,
and I
that
looked at
shot.
what happened to Trudeau in Canada.
That shot.
And him trying to write it off as a fringe small minority, only to have 50,000 trucks going and, you know, be a laughingstock amongst his own people. And I would be saying things like, oh, I think the truckers are infiltrated and they're not really going to get here. And we're going to have a huge response in D.C. to dissuade anybody from coming. And then, wow, look, Russia and Ukraine. Look at that going off.
How do you guys raise funds for this whole?
Has this lady never heard of a coincidence? Like what? Putin's like watching the People's Convoy and he's like, okay, now we strike.
It's thepeoplesconvoy.org and the good, law-abiding, God-fearing, freedom-loving Americans who want to serve them and all stripes, all races, all creeds.
Whoa, dang. Really? What'd she say? Freedomconvoy.ca? It is Canadian? We are not the organizers of the Ottawa convoy. We are only sharing. But they had the same .ca. That's weird. Okay, let's see what their donation. Give, Send, Go? I thought Give, Send, Go was shut down. Bro, $10 million? Of their 16 million? Oh, fuck.
It's Tamara Leach here from beautiful downtown
fuck.
Ottawa on this lovely Friday afternoon. We are here today to give you an update on the situation here with GoFundMe, as well as how you can continue to help the truckers that we have on the ground here. So as you know, GoFundMe has only released $1 million of the over $10 million that you have donated thus far, and they've frozen
She was denied bail, curiously, in Canadian courts.
the rest of it for now.
Her and BJ Dichter.
I wanted to get you some accurate information on how you can support the truckers that are on the ground here
No,
at the moment.
it was King.
We've decided to team up with an organization called Give, Send, Go, and which is going to enable us to get donations into the hands of the truckers.
Yeah. So look at that. Not bad, everybody. They're at 10 million again. Very interesting.
They've been going there to donate, and they can do that. Or
Isn't
a lot
she
of
out
folks
now?
just come out
Yeah,
to
she
these
might
rallies.
be.
Like
I haven't actually followed their case really closely, except for that last piece of news.
the one we're having tonight, they just stuff cash in the kitty for the truckers
So
to put
she-
fuel in their tanks.
Are you an American? Do you believe in freedom?
Oh,
and
God.
Are you freaking willing to fight for it?
Holy shit, she changed radically.
Peacefully.
Thank you.
Peacefully.
Because I know we're on the radar of every triple letter organization from coast to coast right now.
Winking and nod.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, I got friends that are from Ukraine and Russia. It's not a good guy, bad guy story. It's like all bad players.
Yeah.
What's the
Ah.
solution?
For sure.
The solution really is the gospel of Jesus Christ.
But it seems like Russia's definitely being the antagonist, right?
It seems like it, yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Oh, fuck. Why did I see it coming?
Can I ask you what you think?
Why did I see it coming? Of course. We could just end the war if more people followed Jesus.
About what's going on in Ukraine right now?
Well,
Majibus.
what we do know is that Vladimir Putin is against the Bilderberg Group, and he's against the Rockefellers, and he's virtually against the Rothschilds. So what happens when Soros infiltrates your country? You stand up to it.
Stop. Anti-Semitic
Soros has infiltrated our country.
memes.
What Putin is not allowing is Soros to infiltrate his country.
The ghost of Kiev. Hey, I got clapped hard by YouTube over misinformation. I'm like so afraid now of like what I say. I'm just like, oh fuck. I check my sources. Yeah, that poor kid's just gonna be absolutely brainwashed. Or grow up to be a rebellious liberal.
Are fighting for freedom, but make no damn mistake. They are fighting for something even more, even greater than that, and that is the right to be free from totalitarian takeover. And don't you forget it. God bless them.
Yo, she got spunk. USA, USA, USA. It reminds me of the protest in Ottawa when they were also chanting USA and freedom. At least like USA, you could get into an easy rhythm because it's a 1, 2, 3, right? But it took weeks before the organizers or like the crowd, I should say, in Canada were able to figure out a rhythm with freedom. It was really pathetic. Like there was like so few like how do you say anthems or mottos or licks, you know, like people that chant or chants, I should say. Just random cries of freedom. No real rhythm. And no one in Canada would ever go like Canada, freedom. Yeah. Speaking of freedom, you're free to like and support the channel. I don't have ads running so that I can stream on YouTube and Twitch, and I'm not even, you know, submitting to the corporate overlords at Twitch and taking their carrot on a stick, their affiliate program, because I want to give you good content So support the stream. You can donate to my PayPal. You can tell a friend. Word of mouth is always good. I stream in the mornings, all that jazz. Back to the show. I gotta learn how to do those spiels better, everybody. It's just part of it. Figure out my own ads. This has gone places though, that's for sure. I hope Andy was there for Ted Cruz getting heckled. Looks like they missed it. It wasn't on film.
Oh, look. This is fucking dope.
1776?
Awesome, dude.
Bro.
Whoa, look at us. Happy camper.
Aw.
It's all loaded. I'm gonna wear this and pinch people and ask for kisses.
Good evening, Matthew. Yeah, we're sitting right near the entrance to the Hagerstown Speedway, and we can see people continuing to file in here. Very big crowd that they're expecting to be a part of this convoy.
Gotta get on that paradigm level. I just can't, man. I just can't. It's so tough because by the time you've heard the spiel, the second, like one thing I actually think about a lot was during one of Paradigm's spiels, you would have noticed that he got really caught up on one word or another. And it didn't matter in the end, like this word that he used or that word. They were like synonymous. It was just like a filler word, like going to or something like that. But because he had memorized this highly structured like appeal to the audience and like worked it in the mirror so that he could be bombastic and like take over and like just, oh, personality, let's go, let's fucking go, you know, subscribe to the channel, I need your support. What he gained was authenticity and like power, but he lost flexibility. He lost the ability to sort of like adapt to different scenarios or like promote different types of content. Talking about Prime because I told him I did it for the color wheel. Oh, does he have like a sweet color wheel? Yeah, see, that's the thing that I'm missing is that like if I'm not doing the affiliate, I'm not like working the whole Prime. I'm just kind of like growing a channel the hard way through like good content and branding. So yeah. I mean, yeah, he's a good content producer. He's been at it for a bit.
Night, kind of that last full night that they could all get together here at Hagerstown Speedway.
All right, we're here now in Hagerstown, Maryland, about an hour outside of DC. This was supposed to be the final checkpoint before all the truckers and the convoy goes to DC. But I think people are going to stop for a day or two and figure out exactly how this is going to go down.
The vibe that we're getting here is amazing. If you're talking about this, another January 6th, this is it, man.
She's making eyes with the camera, man.
So what are you guys doing?
Come on in.
Oh, we're doing our live stream. You want to join?
I'll say hi.
I'm literally
All right,
Home Depot Orange.
Hey, Kelly J.
Nice.
Patriot from Southern California here, out in lovely Hagerstown,
right.
Maryland. So next Friday and Saturday, we'll be in San Diego doing the Reawaken America event. The Clay Clark,
yes.
General Flynn, Mike Lindell, all the frontline doctors. Epoch Times seeks the truth, and I even have some of my friends
just
at
getting in
Channel
there.
5. We've been working
Didn't he
well
already
on them
interview
to
this
just
guy?
spread the truth a little bit and doing a little political stuff with Kelly J. Patriot here.
Who's Kelly J. Patriot?
Kelly J. Patriot is a friend of a guy I know by the name of Kelly Johnson, who not an alter ego, but it's just
Did he just edge in on her interview? Amazing.
me. It's been like 2 years of,
Andrew, my man.
of Opposite Day and Groundhog Day all at once. So in any case, hey, the point being, this is all about
He's
the
laughing
truckers.
so hard.
Canada started it. The United States is going to finish it, and more people need to come back to the Lord. That's where we need to be.
Fuck, this
I
guy's
mentioned
weird.
to you, I think, before, Andrew, but I have a
He's
condition.
cutting
I don't
her
know if
off.
I ever told you about this.
What's the condition?
I have ADED. You know,
Uh-oh.
love, honor, and protected by the Lord all day, every day. ADED, all day, every day. We need more people. I also have a heart
Say
condition,
what?
too. I don't know if I ever told you about
Uh-oh.
that.
Here we go.
I have an FSR.
Uh-oh.
FSR heart condition. Heard of that?
Here we go.
I have a fierce, strong, and resurrected heart right here.
Oh,
God bless America.
boy.
Jess, good seeing you guys.
Thank you, Kelly.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Interviewers interviewing interviewers. Interviewers interviewing
Oh.
interviewers. Round 2.
Oh,
All right,
man.
guys, we are at the
They're not.
Capitol right now. We're gonna go back
Wait.
in.
Holy shit. Wait, what?
I'm the only one with a shield, so I don't know why no one else brought a shield, but I
Did he
brought one
randomly come
just
across?
in case they start shooting. So make sure if you ever take over the Capitol or any other big place, make sure you bring a shield. You can't get this anywhere except for the cops' hands. It's
Oh.
unbelievable what's
Whoops.
going on out here.
It's crazy what's going on. What's going on?
I don't know. A lot of trucks coming out here. They look like they're all drunk. I tell you one thing, they're still coming in, and I'm wondering what's inside these trucks. That's the question, Andrew.
That's the real question.
Flags and hats.
5 head.
I don't know.
It's not from China.
I'm hoping it's metal.
not
You know what I mean?
China.
What do you mean?
You know what I'm talking about. I mean,
Whoa.
you know the. You know.
Oh.
What's your dream for DC?
Yikes.
Oh, my dream. You really want to know? I'll tell you what it is.
This guy's
My
creepy, man.
dream is to see the U.S. Army go in there with the veterans and get rid of Biden and Obama. You know, Obama's like, what, really doing it, right? And bring
Hold me.
Trump back in.
I'm scared.
And take over the White House. That's right. That's the dream. And that's what should have happened because they stole their fucking election.
What do you think is
There it
going to
is.
happen whenever all these truckers like make their way to DC?
There it is.
I think a lot of people are going to commit to go around the Beltway because they're maybe a little scared to go in DC. Look what happened with Canada. I mean, Canada.
I
they
like
shut down
how
their bank account.
the woman who was with him like understood that Andrew did a shitty thing by edging in on their interview and didn't like reward him with an interview. But this dude is so full of himself, he'll just blather on to anybody, even if that person just like stole his content right under his nose and then produce more content. Amazing.
They arrested you. I don't know. I feel like that's what they think that's going to happen to them.
Yeah.
If you think about it. Other than that, they're waiting for him. We were just in D.C. for the past 3 or 4 days, and you got military, police all over the place. They got snow. They got plow trucks ready to go to block traffic. So.
How you guys doing? Good. How you doing? Good. We're just talking to people trying to figure out what the plan is from here on.
Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Do we have media amongst us?
Uh-oh.
Please tell me what media group you guys are with.
We're an independent YouTube channel called Channel 5.
Okay, Channel 5, nothing to do with Channel 5 from Boston, Massachusetts?
Oops.
No, we live in an
You
RV
guys
together,
fucked
us
up.
3 guys.
So the question is,
You fucked up.
What's the plan now?
as far as this convoy,
Oh,
Freedom
you fucked
Convoy
up.
22 going into DC?
Yeah.
What's the actual plan? Why are we here? To stop medical tyranny in this country.
No, totally. I mean, like, on the schedule it said tomorrow we're supposed to go to DC, but I'm hearing now.
Lee Dundas? And the retired generals with the logistics that are actually going to organize
Wait,
this.
what?
The latest we heard, we're going to go around the belt, around D.C., staying out of D.C., the District of Columbia, which has nothing to do with this country. This is almost like a tactical warfare that we're doing.
The
What is
day
happening?
of January 6th, there
Oh?
was a motorcade of Antifa that came
Motorcade?
up in white freaking buses and got out of the buses. It was
They have a schedule? Every revolution has a
We're
schedule.
afraid of these infiltrators because it happened on January 6th. I was there.
He was there. Oh, there's quite a few January 6th sympathizers in the audience. Seems like these people have...
People's Convoy, final day. We're here.
Holy
what
shit.
are they going to do? I guess we'll see.
Holy shit. Let's see how much freedom they liberate.
Kid Rock! Woo!
Yeah! Alright. Oh, not actually. You know what's funny, though, is that, like, I'm sure I'm going to get clapped for this. I don't know how Andrew's getting away with this. Like, I'm pretty sure that's DMCA, right? Like, I can't just, like, play that music. No! Freedom!
Can I ask you what the plan is for today?
Yeah.
What's the plan?
Get it done.
Get her done.
The
plan is about to be told here in about 5 minutes.
What do you hope they say?
I hope they say let's go drive around the Beltway at least once. What we're here for is freedom. What we're here for is to take down the Emergency Powers Act. What we're here for is accountability.
Emergency Powers
Not
Act.
just for the economic damage that was done to America, but for individual damages that were done by this freaking jab.
So what's the plan?
I have no idea. I mean, I'm just here, and whatever they tell me to do, I just do.
Holy shit.
I mean, I'm here to stand up for freedom, and that's what I'm here for. I come from Missouri, so I came down here on $200, and that
Whoa.
was it.
Whoa, hey, what's with his teeth?
I don't know. I just go
What's with
along
his
with
teeth?
what needs to be done.
Sorry,
$200,
I'm not trying not to body shame, but something's seriously wrong with his teeth.
and that was it.
Is that like Drug addiction? Are those meth teeth? Like, what the fuck?
I don't know. I just go along with what needs to be done.
Would you say that you're more of a leader or a follower?
I'm actually book smart and street smart.
Let's go.
I've lived on the streets most of my life.
Oh.
But I've been to school.
That sucks.
If you speak from the heart, you always tell the truth.
True, man. Thank you. I appreciate it.
How you doing, man? Good to
Good.
see you.
Good to see you
I figured
too,
you guys
man.
would be down here. I got a park too. I'll go park where you're at.
Okay, follow me.
Good morning. Freedom!
Freedom!
You want to go ambush Evan?
Now you have to say it.
Talking to a Proud Boy right now, so we can't hang out with him. But look at him.
I'm a Dayton Proud Boy. Dayton chapter. Great bunch of guys. Proud Boys get a bad rap. Are there racists in the Proud Boys? Yeah, probably. I was dating a lady from the Dominican Republic when I pledged, and they accepted her and me with open arms. You know, we got
Meth
one
was the
chapter
consensus
who
in Paradigm's
president
chat?
is
Gotcha.
gay. Basically, what
Gotcha.
the Proud Boys are is just a bunch of guys being guys.
Were you in a frat in college?
No.
Would you consider yourself like a late bloomer then?
In every single way of that word. There are things I disagree with, like gay marriage. You know, I disagree with that on a biblical basis.
Oh, fuck you then.
But we're going to peacefully drive around Washington, D.C. today.
At this point, they have military generals involved in the actual planning.
Third
so this
interview?
is basically a military operation. If they're going to have this kind of power and force and metal in these trucks and the patriots and the people, this is an early stage of warfare.
We're not there to
Christ,
block
man, these
traffic.
people.
We're not there to cause havoc. We're just there to say, hey, we're here.
How are we going to make a statement without blocking traffic?
But that's not the main purpose. You know, when a country starts acting goofy, we start moving fleets in. You know, are they there to fight? Possibly. I'm saying to the Proud Boy from Ohio.
Fun fact, Proud Boys are considered a terrorist organization in Canada. Woo-wee.
They work for us.
Today's delay was based on convoy security concerns. I'm going to be honest with you.
Here we go, everybody.
It was concerns of reports that we were getting last night coming in here. There were concerns about people trying to come into the gate that didn't belong here, if you know what I mean.
Like the media.
This is the people's convoy. This is for the people.
Liberal media.
United we stand.
United we fall.
Over the next several hours, lots of planning is going to be occurring behind the scenes.
So Lee Dundas, who's been one of the main leaders with Brian Brossi since the inception, apparently it came to a head earlier this week, and Lee's no longer involved with the convoy. And apparently I heard that she didn't want anything to do with DC. Maybe she thought they were going to get a little warm, a little close, and she just didn't want to be involved in that. Once again, because of her legal background. She got the whole thing going. She supported it. She came out the whole way. We saw her in Indianapolis. You interviewed her there. And
it just seems crazy and a little bit somewhat suspicious, maybe I'm wrong, that Lee brought us all here up to this point. We're so close to DC, and now Lee's gone.
It is what it is. And in war, you lose a corporal, you lose a sergeant, you lose a general. Everybody else keeps going.
Now, there's been concerns about four-ways blinking because it's hard. Brake lights. For whatever reason, if you got your four-ways on, you can't see brake lights. If you could please throw on your four-ways, then do your lane change, and get out of the convoy. So for anybody out there in the world thinking that you're going to interfere with this convoy, just know you are being watched.
How can we tell when someone's trying to interfere?
When they get in front of you and slam on the brake, that's a good indication that they're trying to interfere. We're moving 55 miles per hour. We're going slower than anybody else on the beltways.
Why are we going so slow?
Why?
Oh my god. He just outed himself. He just outed. Why did you do that? You just blew cover, motherfucker. You just blew your cover.
Why? We went 45 miles per hour all the way across this country. Not to mention, we're not here just to go for a joyride. We're out here to make a statement. So doing 65, 70 mile an hour doesn't tell anybody nothing. So we're going slow, and we're taking 2 lanes up to let the world know we're here and we mean business.
Amazing. It's just why aren't we being more inefficient? How can we make that? I love that they're starting to film him now. Look how shady she looks. She's like ready to go. Oh my God, scary.
Here we go.
Holy
Slow
shit.
road trucker protest. Final day. We're headed to DC. Lee Dundas is gone. Kelly says the military's working with us, but I don't know. Evan asked why they're going so slow. We're hitting the freeway. Here we go.
Are you tired of talking to...
I am tired of talking to patriots and Proud Boys and truckers, but, you know, I tried to hear them out. There were some good points. Oil is expensive. Gas is expensive. They're pissed off and they love freedom. And they're working with the police and the military.
Okay. They're working with the police and the military to take down the government.
They're working with the police and the military to take down the government.
Yep. Let's go. Had some baller tracks.
What are we doing?
Wait, dab again.
Yeah, dude.
Double
We're
dab.
saving America.
I'm here with the homie Ron. A lot of people don't know Ron yet, but you guys should because he helped us.
How slow can you go? How slow can you go? We're talking about freedom. How slow can you go?
Film a ton of our movie.
Hey boys, what we getting ready to do?
Stop the fucking steal.
Watch your step.
Hopefully it'll come out soon. It's in the final stages of post-production.
No.
Right now.
No, I love that, like, what's the meme? Like, don't be annoyed with traffic, you are traffic. And these people are like, we're gonna make everyone more traffic. We love traffic so much, we're just gonna become it. We're gonna fuse with it politically.
Him and Eric and are working on packaging that up and distributing it and figuring out where to put it, whether it's theaters or streaming or whatever. So Ron's been doing a lot of different shit. He also was at the Canadian protests in Ottawa.
Yeah, my
How
guy.
do you feel about what you've seen so far here, man?
Nah, man, hey, dude, I went to Canada. Didn't really know what to expect.
30 miles.
They were nice. They were pleasant.
Dawson,
they were peaceful.
Wait, what? 5th gear? Wait, I'm confused. Oh, wait, no, that does make sense, right? Because you have to use so many gears. Gear 1 and 2 is just to get the bloody thing moving. And then by the time you hit 4 and 5, yeah, you push in 30 miles, which is like, yeah, 60 clicks. Yeah, okay.
But they were focused.
50 clicks?
And so when I kind of joined this American convoy back in Adelanto, California, it seemed like there was a lack of like unity. I mean, they were together, but there wasn't like a unified message. You know, you hear COVID-related
that was
stuff
weird.
on one end.
What the fuck was that?
Together, but there wasn't like a unified message. You know, you hear.
Oh, that was a fuck up.
I mean, they were together, but there wasn't like a unified message. You know.
Yeah, they just fucked up.
You hear COVID-related stuff on one end, and then just general Patriot Parade, Freedom Fest. I just wanted to know what the point of this is.
There wasn't a point, everybody. There was no point. There was never any point. It was just grievance. It's just, I'm having a bad day. Bro, knows his equipment.
Yesterday, we just drove around the Beltway, and I couldn't really see the point in spending tens of thousands of dollars on fuel to drive cross-country to drive around a freeway.
Tractors make it easy.
I mean, the Beltway is a weird place to drive around because it's like not even a trade route. It just basically separates DC from the suburbs of the DMV.
Lol.
So just driving around. So whenever we were in Indiana, we posted something on Instagram that showed a lot of patriots talking about how they think that the war in Ukraine is staged and that Putin's a good guy and he's taken out the deep state.
True.
And you told us about, just tell us what you told us about.
Like, Russia is obviously really good at this propaganda shit, right? They are talented. And they're just going into these Telegram channels and pumping these people with misinformation and disinformation.
Yeah.
There's maybe 5 to 10 Telegram channels revolving around truckers and freedom convoys, whether it's the
And I would cover that if I could, but YouTube clapped me pretty hard for showing like a 30-second video or a minute video. So yeah, sorry everybody.
Dutch one I follow, the European one, the Canadian one, several USA ones. But then you have random members hopping in talking about, you know, New World Order, George Soros, Zelensky's ties to the Bidens, and how they're not to be trusted, essentially, that the war is fake. We're seeing propaganda from the West to vilify Putin because Putin is really there to save the Ukrainians.
Hey.
Sounded surprisingly
Go
good
ahead.
for highway.
Bless America.
What are you doing here?
I want to see the truckers.
For sure. You like the truckers?
I do.
What's your favorite thing about them?
What they're standing for.
Oh, yeah.
What exactly are they doing here?
What they're doing here is drawing attention. And if you notice, most of the media is glossing over what's happening or being very negative in what's happening. So, you know, they're bringing attention to the fact that our freedoms are being eroded for a flu.
But most of the mask mandates and the vaccine restrictions are being lifted, like right now in most states.
At the moment, yes.
Fuck
But
censorship.
who knows what'll happen?
I mean, yeah, but censorship is usually the kind that happens in like Putin's Russia, where famous newspapers get shut down, where journalists are followed home by agents of the state, where there's actually there's an interesting, I think, podcast called Hello You Are an Agent or something like that. Hello, you are a foreign agent now. And it's about these journalists who were labeled as foreign agents by Russia. I think it's you can learn about it on the media, an NPR podcast, and that's censorship. Not being allowed to say hateful, racist shit on YouTube and Twitter, and like circulate misinformation from like, you know, weak sources. Like, I get why YouTube clapped me. It sucks, but I get it. Like, Telegram is not, it's too raw. It's way too raw. It's way too prone and vulnerable to like disinformation campaigns. There was a really interesting post about how the top 10 Facebook posts from one week to the next radically changed from right-wing sources to left-wing sources after Russia was essentially like cut off from the global economy, when they were like when they were kicked out of SWIFT and credit card companies stopped processing their payments, and PayPal pulled out. All of a sudden, Ben Shabibo isn't like clearing top ranks like first position, fourth position, fifth position, ninth position in the top 10 list on Facebook groups. Like, it's crazy. I think people need to have a serious conversation about what the internet's doing to our ability to sort of process facts versus opinions. And I think there's a point to be made about like how much corporations have control over that conversation. And that I can probably agree with you. Like, it sucks that YouTube is like this weird Byzantine Kafka-esque machine algorithm sort of that has humans maybe possibly somewhere in it, and it has so much impact and influence over the world. It's a very serious problem. Don't get me wrong, but like the censorship that people see in the West and that people complain about is nothing like real censorship that people see in Turkey, for instance, or India. India is going hard right now on the internet.
But tomorrow, remember, there's an election coming up.
Okay, thank you.
You bet.
That was my soapbox. I'm done. Well, what'd you think, everybody? I mean, it feels like they're a band on tour almost. Bro, they had to rebuild their brand from the very reason I'm not on Twitch affiliate is because like what happened to them. They blew up as all gas, no brakes, but the contract that they had signed like gave over their rights over the brand so that they could use a van to do footage in, and then like they got into dispute with like the I guess the people who signed that deal, who made that loan, and it got really nasty really fast, and they had to pull out in this like really chaotic fashion. And yeah, they had to rebrand as Channel 5. They did a good job landing back on their feet, 1.3 mil views, but at their peak, they were really crushing it. It's fact the MSM and government provides misinformation. It's not as bad in the West, I agree, but the fact is it seems to be heading that way. So ZZZ, if you want to really tap this vein, I think you should look like Noam Chomsky is usually like the first person people go to because he came out with how do you say, manufacturing consent, which said that it boiled down to its most basic message. Chomsky said that you confine where the debate is, like what is allowed to be debated, and then you allow as much debate within those boundaries as possible. So an example of this is how in America, both the left and the right wing parties seem to find these bipartisan like agreements, especially when it comes to like war or like the health insurance industry. And the media, by and large, does not really report on that. But that's a different thing, right? It's not providing misinformation. It's being politically coerced to omit certain stories. And that happens at the editorial level when editors are being sort of leaned on by the people who own the company, and people who own the company might have like political interests in this person or that person, like winning office. And so it shakes out a different way, in my opinion. Anyways, that was React Andy. Oh boy, we watched some good TV, everybody, and learned a thing. I was going to switch over to Elden Ring, huh? Everybody, it's fucking amazing. It's beautiful. It's so crazy good. I cannot believe how good this game is. I've been having a blast with it. So I thought it would be a fun way to sort of end the stream. See how long I can play for. Getting kind of hungry. So we're going to switch over to that. And I probably should switch the title for the stream. We'll do that in a sec. All right, heading on over to this. Have y'all been watching the Elden Ring footage? Anyone playing it? Super fun. I'm watching a guy like 70 hours deep. Oh, dang. Yeah, I have a day job and I'm doing my master's. So I'm not deep into the game, but I'm very much enjoying it. It's amazing. Okay, just updating my stuff. All right, let's boogie. How far into it he was? 70 hours. I think the joke I had was you can tell who's a normie based on how many hours they've put into Elden Ring by now. Because the game came out, you know, relatively around the same time. So the people who have day jobs can only put in 5 to 10 hours, let's say. Maybe 15 hours a week. And people who don't have day jobs, who are, let's say, more committed to Twitch or whatever, can, you know, they can really boost those numbers. Uh-oh, this is a bad sign. All right, we'll see. We'll try to get rid of a few things. There's the game. All right. Yeah, Elden Ring, let's go. Fucking yeah. I was playing it at like 4 this morning. Like from 4 to 6 a.m. Just so broken. All right, let's go. Let's go. Okay. He had a stream title, but try to finish it a couple days. Yeah, this feels like a game that goes deep. Like it's got something going for it. They really put out a masterpiece. Just like so many years of development have sort of like come together. So the thing that I've been freaking out over is that I got this sick ass blade, which is just absolutely it's just massive, just ridiculous. And I also learned, this was like the big revelation for me in my last playthrough. I did something where you can like turn your sword into something that's sacred, because I was like going through a dungeon with a bunch of, you know, bunch of skeletons. So I'm like, yeah, of course I'm gonna have that. So if you use the sacred thing, not only does it shoot a beam, but then your sword is like fucking glowing with holy, and you like do crazy damage, like double. It's wild. Anyways, I'm done. All right, that was I'm freaking out over that. All right, where are we? I find that this game runs really hot on my computer though. Like really struggles to keep up. You can see it like barely able to load the map. So all sorts of really crazy buggy shit might happen. There we go. I think actually like I've gotten pretty far. The thing that I didn't realize was how far north it goes. So we might go check that out because that was pretty fun. The lake shore was scary as hell, and there was like this really tough boss. But let's try. And that was like the magic. That's why I stopped. Maybe we can go along this path? Yeah, just having an open world game that's also just really hard makes you want to like overcome the challenges but also explore. There's like a nice push and pull between those two. Wait. Oh, it's so buggy. It's so buggy. Let's try that again. Oh, wait, did I lose my runes? I've got a buddy running a strong enough PC. Can't stream Guardians of the Galaxy because he drops crazy frames. Yeah, we're going to see how well this does. Also, did I lose my... Wait, what the fuck happened? It's south. Does it show it on the map? Oh my god, I forgot. There's a fucking dragon. Oh, that's why I was at the early part of the game. I found like this dragon that I've been missing like over and over. I was like seeing all this footage from like months ago where everybody found this dragon in the early game. And I'm like, where's this dragon? And then, yeah, he scared the shit out of me at like 6 this morning. Let's fucking go. Oh, it's 44. Lol. Oh, I gotta switch my sword. I need that big boy. It's got such great range. Oh, there's the dragon. Okay. Oh, I just immediately punished. Boy. What do you got? Huh? Oh, he's just gonna kill my summons immediately. Come on, buddy. Oh, fuck, he can fly. Ah! Oh, I died immediately. Oh my god. Okay, I need something about the fire. Should probably do something about the fire. I think there's like things you can put on yourself to protect against fire. Or maybe I gotta eat a pickle. Give me fire. Protect me from fire. How? I can cause fire damage. What about one of these? Boost fire damage negation. Yeah, I thought I had something. Nice. Okay, perfect. No. Yes. Where are they? Oh boy. Okay. All right. Okay. This is fine. You get one free strike. And then he immediately hurts you. Get some. Let's go. Come on. Oh, there goes my summons. Got him. Woo! Oh. I got you. Really? Yo, get fucked. Oh my god, really? Can I get, no. Really, the mosquito's getting in my way? No, he's so close to death. Oh my god. Fuck. Are you kidding me? He's at 1%. Ah! Just hang out here for a bit. No worries. Death blow. Oh, he's still... I hit the wrong thing. Fucking die. Oh my goodness. That was painful near the end. Ooh, a dragon heart. A new draconic power is available at the Cathedral of Dragon Communion. What the hell does that mean? See, I just came this way because I wanted to go to the mine. What's the dragon communion? Okay, he wasn't too hard. Easy. Oh! These guys are hard, though. I got greedy. Did he get the death blow? Nice. Nicely done. Alright, let's explore the mines. Hole. All right, mine. What's mine is mine. What's yours is yours. It's so dark though. Ooh. Nice. Touch grace. Might be maidenless, but I'm touching grace. Ooh, still pretty far from leveling up though. Yeah, I don't think I have to do anything here. So dark. Cool. It's a mine. What you mining? Is he like really hard? Why was my thing bouncing off? That's not a good sign. Let's try two-handed. Yeah. Just gotta go two-handed. There we go. Give me those sweet, sweet smithing stones. What else is there? Damn. Let's try that again. Cool. Be wary of group. Looks like there's some bait. Oh, I hate the fucking rats. Okay. Oh. Nice. Yeah, it's all about that two-handed. Okay. More treasure. Heal up a little bit. Well, so far, just a few bugs, so that's good. So far, this mine's been pretty small. Do I need to pull the lever or just, alright. Oh! Looks like there's a little secret there. That looked like a little secret. If you have the balls to jump. Or the ovaries. Be wary of decoy. That looks like the decoy, right? Come here. Come here. Oh, there's the, wait, uh-oh. Why did it pause? Whoa! Ah! Dang, I need like 2 fighting styles. Alright. Okay. A little tricky. Is that all of them? So I can do it one-handed, but I have to use strong attacks, or else it doesn't get through their armor. Is that it? Large glintstone scrap. The hell is that? Ooh, there we go. Little bit of treasure. Is there another path? No, that's it, eh? Okay. It's pretty easy so far. Now what's not easy is getting this jump. Oh, I was looking the wrong way. Got it. Could this be a tunnel? There's a stake of Marika. Anything else? Explosive stone clump. Oops. It was my light. Is that it? Another glint stone scrap. Okay. Okay. Hey, buddy. You don't like what I did to your friends, eh? Petty rock attack. Oh! That wasn't so petty. Nice. Explosive stones. That sounds fun. I like explosions. In this game. Okay. Looks like I made it through. Be wary of good luck? How is that supposed to be? What the hell does that mean? Still no head. Time for up? Problem is if I die, this is like a weird spot. Hello? Looks like that's a boss. Let's be honest. Alright, here we go. Try sorcery. Yeah, there's a big boss, isn't there? God damn it. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Okay. Do I have my... Yeah? And we'll probably double hand this. And if I do attack, yeah, it's going to be with flame. And... Oh, I should try using, like, one of these fire things. Yeah, fire grease. Ooh, fire grease, everybody. Oh my god, no, I'm so fucking dead. Stone digger troll. Oh, I'm doing massive damage. Holy shit. Get fucked. Yo, what the fuck? Easy. Yo, I like this fire shit. It was crushing it. I didn't even get touched. What the hell did I just get? You ever see a Dark Souls boss fight go like that? Crazy. What was that thing I got though? It's always the hardest part. You get like this cool new thing. You have no idea what it is or where to find it. Enhances roars and breath attacks. A roar medallion. Weird. Okay. I crushed that boss battle. Holy shit. I got this sword from fighting like a pretty tough boss. So it feels pretty good. I might go find another crypt because I want to use my holy blade again. That thing was so baller. Okay. So that got me a bunch of like smithing stones. So I might be able to upgrade my weapons, which is always a good choice. Always a good choice to upgrade your shit. And maybe there's like something new here? Ooh, I might be able to level up. Beat a boss? Just don't know what I'm gonna level up. Sorry, I'm just gonna have a little bite to eat. So the last one I put in was into dexterity. I was kind of wanting to put up mind because there's like some new spells that cost a lot of FP. My intelligence is pretty weak. And there's also a weapon at 24 dexterity. So far away. But every point into dexterity is probably pretty good for me. That or health. You only get one stamina point? Oh, damn. That sucks. So, yeah. Yeah, mind. Health is always a safe bet. Dexterity's getting there. I think I was gonna put it into mind just to kind of like get my FP up a little bit. All right. upgrading our stuff, and then we're gonna go do a boss or something. Something exciting. Enemy ahead. Can I like get down here? I don't think I've ever tried. Oh, the Erd trees have their own paintings. I can never remember which way it is.
Well, I took you for no man to lay out your own.
Oh, I'm like $8 short. Seriously. Okay, so I can probably upgrade those two things. How about my Uchigatana? That takes 6? Oh, level 2 ones. I see. Okay.
Back over no matter.
No, we'll save them. Okay. Spent all my stuff. Map is loading. Better. I guess it's just the first time it has to load. Ooh, is that another Erd tree? Now we could try to go back here. I was getting absolutely destroyed. It was pretty one-sided. And apparently there's other mines. I can't find them though. I'm avoiding Godric just because that shit was way too hard. And this was a cool area. I might try Fort Hate West. Oh, it was really tough. This area was pretty tough. I don't know if I went to that tree. Murkwater Coast is not really explored either. It's hard to remember like what I've done and what I haven't. I think this has a boss. It's like one of those places where you have to like get through the dungeon to get to the boss. Something like that. Oh. Oh no, these fucking things. They're actually really dangerous. Oh, really? I'm gonna die. Oh, that was close. Caught him. Yeah! Oh my god. Can't even get into the dungeon. Whew. Okay. Now, are those guys weak to holy? If they're weak to holy, I'll switch out my arms. Is there another one? Really gotta check your P's and Q's. That's a trap. Oh. Oh. Shit. No thanks. Come on, guys. Come get some. Come get some. Okay. Okay. Now there is a point to that, I'm sure. Fuck you. Ah, the jump attacks. I feel like I've already pulled this thing. Yeah. Okay. Deeper in we go. Yeah. And then you get to the boss fight. Oh, God. Wait, how many are there? Okay. Okay. No problemo. And then I, there's no like stake of Marika. I gotta go through all of that. Every time I want to fight this boss. Fuck. Well, the question, I guess, is can I heal? Or no, can I summon? Oh, I haven't used Barricade Shield. I don't even know how that works. Seek Rump? Dog? Okay, wish me luck. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Wait, what are you doing? Wrong button. Whew, that was dangerous. I can't even get my summon up. Oh, I hope it was worth it. Oh boy. Oh, he's done for. Oh, maybe I'm done for. Game over. Let's go. Ooh, a battle hammer. No, I mean, that's gonna be good because I don't really have like a blunt, and I can use it. It's pretty strong, actually. Nice, a real blunt. Does it have a special? Braggart's Roar? Fuck does that do? Oh my god, yes, that's fun. Woo! Huh. I heard that you could cancel a power attack by like jumping, but apparently not. I don't know if I like this better. It's got really short range. That's the problem. Compared to, what was it? Bloodhound's Fang. But alright, nice. It's a good weapon. Man, that's 2 bosses I beat on the first go. That's always a nice feeling. I need some water though. I'll be right back. Holy shit, it's dark. So dark. it just because it's nighttime? Oh yeah, this place. I didn't really know what was going on here. Oh, that was close. Okay. Let's just kind of like mosey on through here. I feel like there are secrets that I missed. Which secrets? I don't know. Who is that?
Just joining the fray, tarnished. Wow. You fought Nereus and survived. That alone deserves commendation. I'm Yura, hunter of bloody fingers.
Oh, yeah.
Thrall by cessblood. Zealots who stalk their own.
We gotta do a stream like that.
You're certain to face more of them. Just remember, no kinship with their ilk remains. Don't know your emotions. Be on your way, perhaps we will meet. Be on your way, perhaps we will meet again. If fate permits.
Yeah, what's this? No. Ooh. Oh yeah. Touch and grace. It's like pitch black though. Shit. Oh, poison. Oh, not good. It's like dark. Oh, I can't see anything. Oh, I'm up against the wall. Ah. Holy shit. That was a lot of them. Uh-oh. Game's like struggling. Is that treasure? Professor? It was actually fucking mushroom. God damn it. What's with the mushrooms? Do they matter? Maybe it's a boss fight? It is a boss fight. Oh boy. Are we ready? I think so. Alright, let's do it. I think I watched Lucid Fox fight this guy. Sure did.
You scheming little thief.
Sure did.
Gods demand repentance.
Fuck you.
Cough up your coin. All of it.
Okay. Okay. Ooh, don't want that. Woo. Get some.
I surrender. White flag and all.
Should I kill him?
Finally come round, have you? I knew you would. You're a lady of reason, through and through.
Look at the blood on her face. Yo, he was so close to dying.
Well, what do you know? Now, how did I get that wrong? I took you for a demi-human, an innocent mistake, I assure you. Well, water under the bridge. Now we're squared up. How about we play nice from now on? A true lady of reason. I'm Patches. Patches the untethered. Tarnished like you, only free spirit only for now. Those retired soldiers turned bandits. They're paying for my gruel. In exchange for my, well, showing them the ropes. But honestly, frankly, I'm ready to wash my hands clean. Maybe
You
set up a
should.
legitimate shop.
Yeah.
So don't be a stranger. I'll be ready to wheel and deal come next time.
Oh, you know what? If I didn't pick like those options, I bet he doesn't become a shopkeep later on in the game or something. Oh, why am I fat rolling? It's because of this stupid Oh man, I did that while fat rolling? Dang. No problem. Easy. Man, we're crushing it. This is like 3 bosses. Just did like 3 bosses. All winning on the first go? I must be overpowered. Like doing all the baby stuff. The shield I got is awesome though. It has a special power and it's making the boss fights a lot easier. That's really pretty. Holy shit. Okay. So we're kind of done with the Murkwater Cave. I guess I can go pick up my runes since I'm right near them. And we're not dying like I thought I would. So we'll just get that off my map. Oh yeah, I gotta... Forgot that you gotta like double kill these guys. There we go. A bit buggy. Oh, please spare me. $158. Rich. Rich, I tells ya. I think I've been here? I feel like I've been here. Ah. I'm losing. Alright, alright. Gotta get that turtleneck. Okay. Let's go somewhere a bit tougher. Let's check out Fort Haight and maybe look around the area. Not go directly to the hardest spot. Okay, so we're heading west. This way. Ooh, there's an Erd tree. Come on. You can do it, game. Oh, I wonder if I can even get up it this way? Yeah, we went through the catacombs. Picked it clean. Or does it just dead end? Oh, it's pretty far off, actually. Yeah, like I thought, you'd have to get to a higher level. Dang. Well, there's one over there. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, I think we can get to that one. Oh, they went near the dead body? Oh. Just so pretty. Provided I can get to it. Can't tell if that was something or not. Oh, now you can't see it? It's that way? There's like an extremely scary bear deep in these woods. Okay. Doesn't bode well. Bunch of health drops. Usually means you're about to get clapped up. They're just surrounding the tree. Weird. You don't even need it. Oh, this is nice though. What's this? Spiked cracked tear? Green spill crystal tear. Ooh. So yeah, a bunch of health potions and something lovely. Okay. I guess that was worth it. Get as many of these as we can. And yeah, they do disappear once they get spooked. So if I get into a bad battle, I can come here. What's this? Siofra River Well. Gotcha. It's a mighty fine well. What does the lever not work? My game bugging out again? Oh god, there's that bear. Avoid the hell out of that thing. In the Mistwood Ruins? Can't remember what was up with that. Let's head north to the church. See what we can find on foot. Is that a beach? Some crabs. Yeah, let's check out the beach. Nice, first try. Oops. I guess I can just tank them now. A strip of white flesh? What the fuck? That looks like death. Yeah, death ahead. Wait, what? Got him. Get those sweet crab eggs. Can't remember why I need them, but I know I need them. Beach is pretty tame. Not much going on at the beach. What's up here? Okay. Oh yeah. Let's check out that thing we got. I think it's for our mixed physic, like our special potion that we get. Yeah. So I've got boost. So I got a regen and a strength. I can get stamina or enhances charged attacks. Pretty happy with strength and health. Stamina is pretty useful though. Boost charged attacks. I mean, whatever. It's kind of whatever. Okay. Alright, now where are we going? We're gonna go to Kaylee. See what's east. Oh my god. Vestro Sanctum's way over there. Guess I never explored that area. The Rot View Balcony. Oh yeah, this place. I wonder if the Holy Blade will do better against the zombies. Straight up zombies. Also, those really creepy crows. I'm supposed to head that way? East? Kind of want to head towards the tree, though. There's also like a road somewhere. Oh, apparently when these gold leaves are falling, I get bonus XP, so I should kill some things. Oh, looks like there's some scary stuff. Oh yeah, here's the mob. This horde. This absolute horde. Oh boy. These things are like weirdly dangerous. No, 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 no. Ah. Okay, we need No! No, I hate it. It's like real zombie vibes. Ah! Maybe this isn't the best weapon for this. No! No! It's the worst. Oh yeah, it is kind of working. The holy. The holy. Oh my god. Oh, big mistake. No, 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 no. Oh boy, how did I survive that? Oh boy. I'm gonna die. They're like so slow moving. Ah! It got me again. No. Oh, I'm definitely dead. Got him. Got them all. It's the Scarlet Rot. It just like murders you. I think I'm like literally just gonna die because of the Scarlet Rot. Well, I mean that's one way to farm, I guess. The golden leaves are gone, I noticed. Does it cure me of the status ailment? You'd think so. Yeah. Nice. Okay. 9,000. So, same battle. Different weapon. The Horde. Someone, oh, I guess just like use magic spells. Yikes. Oh boy. Got like a wider range. Again? Ew! Oh god, I hate this. Should probably pull up the bow. I don't know how to beat these guys without like them landing blows. Such an odd attack style. Oh, that was close. Every time it cost me a like full potion. Oh, I know. I missed. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I can't stand in that. Okay. We can use magic. Oh, this guy with the golden is worth more. Oops. Oh, I ran out of magic. No! Ah! You're so slow yet effective. Oh. Oh god, it's so gross. Oh, there was one behind me? Oh god, I didn't even notice. Ah, man, I'm not doing this well. Oh, nice. Just got a bunch of flasks back. Okay, so I'm gonna try to push forward. We'll heal up. Okay, cool. They gave us back some extra flasks, so I'm gonna use that to see if I can push forward a bit. Check out this tree, maybe. K-Lid is so spooky. I hate this area so much. It's terrifying. I just want to see the pretty trees. Ooh, it's a guide stone. Hello. Guide and gatekeeper for those returning to the roots. Oh boy. That's where I'm trying to go. There's also something off in the distance. What the fuck is that thing? Oh, that's so scary. So I'm trying to get down there somehow. And I doubt I can just jump. Maybe I shouldn't be in Kaylee. Yeah, that's a death trap. Yeah, maybe I don't belong in Kaylee. Let's see what else I can do. Ooh. Oh, yeah. We can try to fight that boss. Let's try to fight the boss. There's like a pretty wicked boss here. Fun to watch. It'll be good. Okay. Oh, actually, I can level up. Right? 8,300? It's always better to fight the boss when you don't have any runes on you. Oh, you're kidding me. Ah, no. Stop. Okay, this time we're definitely doing health, because this guy, or whatever, protects you against poison. What is that, like immunity? What does immunity? Huh. What's... Resistance to death? The higher the number, the lower resistance to instant death. Yeah, I don't know how to increase. That's weird. Okay, health it is. Never go wrong with health. And we're heading east. Through the water, I believe, right? Oh no, this is somewhere very different. I thought like a boat here. Just never really explored it. Oh yeah, I didn't explore it. Use stone sword key. Yes. Just a bunch of turtles. What's going on here, everybody? Guess it's for all the turtleneck meat. Make myself a bunch of pickles. Open the door. Treasure chest, eh? Green turtle talisman. Ooh. Yeah, awesome. Stamina recovery speed. Nice. That's awesome. Okay. Glad I found that. Oh god, I can't even summon my horse. Okay. Ooh, I see an item. Okay. Whew. Okay. Any more skellies? Sure there are. No. Yeah, get fucked. Oh, it's just a mushroom. Of course. What's going on here? Is it like a swamp? Okay, I think that's it. Is that just Grace? Yeah, we don't care. I wanted to fight that boss. It was super hard. Third Church of Marika? Or was it like way up here, I think, maybe? Yeah. Alright, let's try this area then. Or I can even try the... I wouldn't mind trying to find Godric. I think I'm ready for him. Yeah, this is a pretty tough tough dungeon. Is it like with the fucking birds or something? Oh, what's that glowing room? Let's try to get there. Oh, God. Nice. There's two of them. Come on. Gotcha. Easy. Okay, so first step. Got ourselves a nice view. I guess that's where we're trying to get to. It's so far away though. Wait, it's like completely disconnected. Mysterious. Oh, I think we did this already. Yeah. Whoa. What? 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 Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. Oh. Oh, that was dicey. So little room to maneuver in. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna kill those two. Remember I did last time, but it was pretty tough. Oh, I just take the ladder down. Oh, I could just skip past them, actually. No? Which way am I trying to go? Right, I think this is where I... Yeah. Okay, I gotta fight these guys. Shit. I don't want them to see me. Not yet. Can't summon, eh? Just me and you, buddy. Okay. 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 Yeah. No. No. Get fucked. Oh my god. So hard. I think I gotta fight another one of those. Yeah, I think this is where I died last time. So let's heal up. Okay. Oh, wait. Take care of that. Yeah, I remember coming here, but it was like a really long journey to like a boss fight. Oh, dang, it's a... Oh, yeah, I'm not going down there. That is so creepy. Can I get over this? Yeah, but it's one way. Fuck. Ah, I can't see. I died. I died. Meow. He's so hard. Big cod piece. It had a cross on his cod piece. I don't know if you guys noticed that. A legit cross. Okay, well, like as any good Dark Souls game, I'm looking at a 4. I just died, and probably as good a place as any to end the stream. Thanks so much for watching and hanging out, and hope you enjoyed yourselves. It'll be a weird broadcast. It was kind of a weird zany one, eh? All sorts of weird content today. But hope you had a fun time. And I'll see you later. I'll see you probably tomorrow morning for actual news coverage, probably. Okay. Au revoir. À la prochaine. See you later. Don't forget to, like, tell friends about me and, you know, check me out when I go live and all that shit. Should have a spoken word, poetry, a poetry slam coming up March 20th at Theatre St. Catherine if you're in Montreal. And, yeah. All right. I'll see you later.